Hello everybody, hope you are all doing well today. Welcome Tekkium, welcome Shiba. So we're open to pretty much any high enemy density quests at the moment. So if people happen to be tired of CF4 or DD2, that's fine. Otherwise, I am open to playing with whoever happens to be in the lobby when I log in. Let's switch over. I had some very sad technical issues with uploading videos, but I think we're back on track now. So the guide that we did on Tuesday should be coming out if I have time and end a stream before literally tonight. Otherwise, it'll be released tomorrow. Had a cable damaged by something. Must have bumped it or something weird. But anyway, let's take a look to see who's available. And that'll determine if I'm playing Force, UCAS, etc, etc. Since at the moment, I'm feeling pretty good about my character variety for the event. One thing I wanted to bring up, not that I would recommend doing it during Christmas, but it was asked before in the Discord, where there are technically cookie drops that can drop in Christmas presents. You could run them during Christmas to make them Christmas cookies. I would, if people were considering that, I would recommend probably the best time to do that is during XP week. Because, like, at least then you'll get drop rate up and rare up. Do you know what I mean? But, like, during, like, normal rare boost, I don't think I would run it. I could see some people running it during rare enemy as well, I guess, if they're not interested in doing those runs. Tekkium awaits. We're just looking for a couple people. I'm just seeing what people are playing. New mop up 4, that makes sense. Oh, they're doing on Anguish too. I don't think that's really necessary, because it takes place in Desert 2. So you only need it to go up by 1 Anguish in order to get max pattern. So I guess for people that are looking for that challenge, they can. But given that there's a limited time left in the event, we'll see where it goes. I'm just gonna check the forecast real quick. And then if Tekkium is all we have, then we will adapt accordingly. Lady Luck smiles upon droids today. So just let me know in the chat if anybody's looking to hop in or just logging in. I'm just gonna take a quick drink. But I'm thinking with like low numbers of players, things like new mop up 4 is fine. I don't think I really need any crazy buffs. Qcast's kind of broken, to be real with you. 1696 power going in red and not a single Heaven Striker is dropped. Well, it just sounds like we need to do more DD2. I feel like we're gonna do like one trolley white ID DD2, and someone will get like the one of the 7 chances of it dropping. Just because it'll be funny. It won't be me, says Tekkium. I'll just have to oops slip him a Heaven Striker at some point. Okay. I'm gonna switch out. We'll give chat another minute or two to join us. We did start a bit early today. So people that are used to the normal time are gonna be like, whoa, it started like a half hour, 35 minutes earlier. That's fine. We'll do some warm-ups. I think new mop-up 4 is when you don't need stuff. You always play it when I'm busy? I don't know what to tell you. I'm at a consistent time for the most part. If anything, there's more hours today. I mean, I definitely can't play 9 to 5. Those are my work hours. Plus, then I usually have to drive home or do something. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's a time zone issue, sadly. I mean, I'm pretty sure we could get away with just Ramar HuCast. Well, if nobody else joins us, I am so ready for Tekkium to host. Listen, HuCast barely needs anything to kill stuff. Won't be around next week because of Christmas and work. No worries, Tekkium. Hopefully we'll get more runs with you post-event. In terms of, or at least post-Christmas, I mean. I'll dance around Tekkium to the music. more Yakuza 2 today. Yeah, I don't really need that many buffs to do well here. You're leaving to Jersey Christmas morning. Quite a drive from California. Unless you're, I'm assuming, hopefully, maybe a flight. Opposite ends of the coast, as it were. Like, oh yeah, coast to coast. Simple walk next door. Driving to Cali, flying to Jersey. Well, I think if you're in the New Jersey time zone, you'll end up being in my time zone if you end up getting bored. But hopefully whatever it is that you end up doing, you have a lot of fun. Do a little dance to the music. So yeah, hopefully we'll get a chance to play with some additional players later today, as well as throughout the event. We have to play more with Draken. We got to play more with Raikon. Get Remote in here at some point. Forecast has changed. Remote said first, but disappeared into the ether afterwards. Rip Remote. So I guess we'll get started, Tekkium, while we wait for people. So as I was saying before, HuCast needs so little to succeed. It's mostly just like your kind of low-end PD, 40 hits, 50 hits. More is like a getting like 60 plus, that's more a luxury. But honestly, just goes stupid. Oh, oops, I killed myself on that one. I need to remember, I have to wait for Tekkium to hit them once. Oh, did he put in a not anguish? That might also explain some things. Well, in which case, I'll do my normal stuff then. Fine. The damage is so silly. So they're sort of dark flowable now, I guess. Did you just teleport out of my freeze? What a trickster. Huh, I would have thought that would have killed. That was belief in the stun lock there. Photon drop rate is almost as good as Value City. In here? No, it's not. Oh, unless you get a very hard mode. If you beat the quest in general, yeah. Photon drop. Ultimate Photon Crystal drop rate is a joke. No, it's pretty terrible. Even with the boost, it's actually genuinely still lower. No, even with the boost, it's still lower. That's what I'm saying. Or worse, I should say. It's still worse. Yeah, like, the unboosted very hard mode is like 1 in 360. It can't even remotely touch true Value City values. It's so dumb. In fact, we'll double check. With the forecast bonus and RBR, what is it currently with 2 people? We'll double check it in a moment, because that's in the bottom left. Oh. Tekkium was typing and not attacking. I got trolled. It was like, rip. It was like, wait a minute. There's no other follow-up. It's so sad. That's the downside with playing with less people. I'm just used to them being stun locked. I gotta get used to the fact that if I'm not hitting, I'm not stun locking. One downside of playing this quest with one force a lot. You get used to it. Yeah, 1 in 415 is literally worse than Value City still. It's so sad. It's like better than the Buddha rate, but that's not really saying much. Anything else here? There we go. I just have to adapt a little with 2-man squads. That's what I was thinking. That is not who I wanted to target, and I got very trolled and lucky I didn't die there. Have fun with that, enemies. There we go. Uh-oh, what did Tekkium get? Terrible menaces. Yeah, I mean, like, I think you're just kind of experiencing why I don't play Ramar here. I just feel like if you have, like, a genuine Hucaster Humar, they absolutely destroy this area. We don't even need buffs. It genuinely is just, like, as long as somebody is swinging X-Cal, it's kind of over. Because, like, PP laser damage does nothing to Marissa. Meanwhile, this happens, and they're just gone. Bye. It is what it is. It just felt like slapping the Rappy with the super damage. It wasn't necessary, I just felt like it. If there's anything else I need. Just let me know if anybody's in the lobby. Oh, I got excited. I was like, oh, is that a PD and ultimate? I'm like, silly streamer. It's never a photon drop in ultimate. Wishful thinking. Gonna eat dinner, then I'll hop in if there's room. Oh, there's plenty of room at the moment. We got some time, Tiggy. I'm gonna... You mean we can't telly? Put a telepipe down so I could come to you. There we go. I only need 2. It's a little more annoying with UCast. That's the only downside of this round. Although I can't target them. They're too perfectly stun locked, they can't spawn. Rip. Anyway, since we're not playing Anguish, I can adapt to use more confused traps to give Tekkium more time. And I just killed a Marissa like this every now and then. The only downside is if they target like a Yowie, they'll jump a lot more. It is what it is. This will buy Tekkium some time. I'll take the Barda. Or Tekkium. Let's free him from the Marissa menace. Oh, I just want them to walk a little closer. Up. There we go. Yeah, you can see the Disca is like somewhat comparable to PP laser damage, but it can crit. And then if I berserk it, then it's just bonkers. That's with only a shifted 15. Kinda nice. Just imagine with like a full force debuffing them, like just explode. So fun. I will shoot the Rappies since they can drop presents as well as PDs. They were. I got hit by the invisible hitbox of that laser gate. Man, laser gates are such jank in this game. Too powerful. I walked far enough forward to dodge that, but I didn't. Dance. Ooh, Tekkium with the Lieutenant Mantle. Like, seeing the unknown. Hopefully everybody's doing okay today. Materials, okay. Infinity barrier. Oh, I have way too many escape dolls. I gotta put some of these back. How was my day? It was terrible. I do find it amusing though. I think chat probably is aware. Usually watch like drama stuff. Like in my spare time. Man, today there was some drama. There's some drama in Ephinea Discord. There's something. Oh. I got stuck on the cactus. I was wondering why I wasn't moving for a second. It wasn't just me standing there and taking it. I genuinely couldn't move. I got trolled. Although I don't mind the trap reset. No more moons. I have like 4 escape dolls. We're good. I mean, I was gonna trap reset regardless, but I'm gonna wait another room. So yeah, I usually listen to like podcasts of stuff to and from work. Just tends to be a longer drive. It's one of those things. I don't encourage drama, especially not in the Discord, but I just find it fascinating from like a social aspect. For me, I'm like, I feel like I'm quote unquote too old to do it. I'm not interested in like high school level stuff. I'm really not. These enemies and then finish the thought. So yeah, it's just always interesting to see different perspectives is where I was going with it. Just sometimes you just log in and you're like, oh, what's going on in the server today? And you're like, oh no. You're like, oh, that got ugly. Oh, always interesting. Never know. I think for the most part in our community, we're mostly fine with that. I don't think we've had any like blow-ups. Our Discord. I had some interesting comments on YouTube before. It's more about being able to kind of laugh at the situation rather than a person. Exactly. Like to me, it's something that will go nameless. Not looking to like bring a specific person down in infamy, but some of those things are really funny. Like, they're just very interesting moments where, I don't know, I feel like sometimes I don't live in their world. Yeah, like, it's one of those things, like, we'll give, you know, credit where we think, you know, credit should be due, and I'm usually really bad with names in general. You know, like, Mercy's joined the stream before, has been, like, very positive. You know, it's okay to give, like, a shout out there, but, you know, if we're just talking about, like, the idea that somebody's presented, I don't think it really matters to me for the most part who said it. I just find it very interesting in the scenarios. We can all just kind of go, how do you feel about this? Or I get, like, Quake 3'd. So it's like, though, that's where I'm mostly doing it, where it's just like, it's just one of those things, I'm not gonna take it personal, I just find it kind of funny. Or I saw that people were sharing in the Discord, for example, you know, we've talked about it on stream, everybody has bad experience with pub games. But it's just one of those things where it is just really unfortunate when, you know, people are just trying to get geared with, like, a new character and getting shut down by the community. Like, those are the things I kind of want to call out. It's just the general behavior. I don't really care specifically who did it to what players. I just feel disappointed. And, you know, I see those kinds of things in bio or somebody's, like, Discord posts or, like, forum posts, and they're like, we're an all-inclusive community, smiley face. And it's not one person, to be clear. It's a bunch of people that have those kinds of posts. But it's usually then also the stories where it doesn't take me very long to, like, find something that's very concerning. Where I'm like, do I really want that to represent the, you know, the quote-unquote Ephinea I know? Like, when I game with those people, if they join the channel and they start stuff with people here, like, I don't know, I don't think so. No, I'm all for, like, giving people potentially, like, another chance at things, but there has to be, like, a line at some point where you're like, this person is just genuinely terrible. Like, it doesn't really matter after a certain point. That can always be disappointing. Oh, I hope Tekkium wasn't actually finishing the quest. I forgot to ask Tekkium. I was a bad player just then. I just assumed we were resetting. If not, if I see him taking damage, I'll go deal with that. Watch the health bar. Get some telepipes back in here. The worst that happens is I just go check to see if Tekkium's there. Oh, Tekkium's there. That's just one of those things. It's spreading you, pulling you away from the pipe, yeah. I love a new person from the event starting. He wouldn't stop serving my Discord, so I just started ignoring him. I mean, there's kind of like personal boundaries. I mean, it's just kind of like one of those things where, I don't know, like as a streamer, it's one of those things where it's, I'm okay with interacting with new players. I prefer to help people that, you know, genuinely want to be helped. But like, we'll get some people every now and then. It's not every single time. It's I would say a very small minority where I just feel like there's something disingenuous about what they post. I will say it has been extremely infrequent. It's just not like, oh, like every day I see this. It's like, no, but it does happen every once in a while. It's very rare I actually have to go through and like remove messages or ban people, because I think most people are mature enough to behave themselves and realize I don't really want to deal with that. But, you know, you shouldn't necessarily feel forced to play. It's kind of like one of those things where I might meet people in trade, and I might, like, send them a link or two, like, do you want to join Discord or whatever afterwards? If they don't, they don't. It is whatever. But, you know, I want to give the people that are definitely looking for, you know, parties or just general conversations, you know, a place to go, potentially. So if I catch them in a trade, I might mention something, but I'm not going to be, like, messaging them like over and over and over again. It's kind of offers on the table, take it or leave it kind of deal. Not too into a lot of one-on-one conversations. Just looking to see what people are running. Do it again. And it's fine. Like, everybody has their own social limits, their own social battery, quote unquote. But at the same time, I don't want people to, like, watch the stream and get the takeaway of, like, I, the streamer, do not want you to play the game. I will try to give advice on, like, shaving time off in quests. That's probably where I'm mostly going to be picky with people that play stuff on stream. But, you know, we play with a whole bunch of people that are running whatever they want. We've done meme humor games in challenge mode. An example. Sometimes it's just about kind of enjoying the game for what it is at the end of the day. But definitely for the people that are kind of looking to understand, you know, whether or not they should join pub games. Hopefully people will feel welcome to join, especially when we have free slots. I'm like, listen, I have no problem hard carrying. I don't really care about it. I think some people could be a very much like stick in the mud kind of thing when it comes to that stuff. Like literally just the other stream we had Tiggy rest of me. And I'm like, I'm not gonna get mad. I found it funny. Poor Tiggy getting his payback on me. And you know, it's one of those things where like if I know the people, we're more likely to kind of joke around, but at the same time, it's like if I don't really know another person, I'm not really gonna do stuff with them. It's about like understanding everybody's comfort level with it. So again, the goal is to, you know, support the new players, ask the questions, look at that terrible 1 in 415 photon crystal drop rate, question life choices. It's just one of those things that could be fun. So I think feedback is important, I would say, in terms of personal growth. Like, I still have a long way to go when it comes to improving the Discord. I'm just somebody that just doesn't do social media stuff. I think I even talked about that in the last stream. I'm just genuinely like, I'm so isolated from that stuff. I just don't know. So I usually have to make an effort to learn the tools and things of that nature for Discord even. She was saying, I mentioned in Discord, as long as you're not sitting in a corner, I don't really care. Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's just like, you know, if you have like a gun and you're shooting as a ranger, I'm happy. But like at the same time, there has to be like I'm allowed to expect just a certain minimum. Like you shouldn't be unsealing lame in like an event quest. It's just one of those things where it's like, I need you to actually crowd control or do something. Man, Garrisol is so fun. I hope I find a better version of this soon. Just look at it, just like so much damage. Yeah, it's kind of like for people, you know, am I gonna get mad if they're using like L and K combat instead of ice? No. It's just like, as long as they have like a tool of choice, as long as they're recognizing like this is the target, or you know, if they're not sure and they ask, it's not like I'm gonna get upset. It's just one of those things where the only way to really learn is to witness and experience. So whether you're witnessing experimentations on your own, you're watching high level play, you're listening to guides or following videos on how to do things, it's like everybody starts pretty fresh. There's a lot of stuff I can't do well in PSO, and don't expect most players to be able to do well. So I want to kind of bring that into the atmosphere when we're talking about event quests and like how to clear them. Yeah, it's just kind of like, we just need like, we can have certain tolerances, like not necessarily every time does a ranger need a melee weapon versus Yaoi, but if we're playing like only 1 or 2 people, then it's like, yeah, I probably will need you to do it, because weirdly in stuff like very hard mode, I actually don't even need them to bring it at all. like if all they brought was Vice into a quest in very hard mode and like 1 demon weapon, I'd be like, okay, we're good. I don't need anything else. You don't even need AoE, it's fine. I'm the phone human. I'll deal with that. So there's certain like expectations, I guess, based off the quests. depending on what we're doing, it could be like very, very lenient. But, you know, at the same time, I have to be somewhat realistic, where it's like, it's a tower quest. I'm not going to be taking level 80 players in there. And that's why, you know, on stream, I don't do that. You know, I kind of go like, oh, you know, let's see if we could boost your hit point total a bit more, or, you know, let's see if we could get you more fire resistance so you survive. So, like, I'm thinking about it. I don't want them to have a bad time with it. But at the same time, it's like I'm willing to kind of offer up a role that would be potentially like the easier of the roles to learn. So like being a hunter can be very difficult in quests if you are not like sufficiently high level, right? Like the experience of being like Rambar with Frozen Shooter is going to be easier learning a quest than like Qcast with like no Discas. Do you know what I mean? So it's like sometimes it's just very easy to be forced, sometimes it's not. And there's certain gear requirements that, you know, if you need to be like a heavy demon user or whatever, then it's one of those things that hopefully we can have coverage. But it's also just a, I guess, circling back to one critical point, which we talk about on the stream often, which is communication. A lot of the time it's just saying like, hey, I don't have demons. And somebody goes, oh, okay, do you want to borrow something? Like when we're on stream. And that's it. It gets resolved. Not like the end of the world. I don't need people to come in like decked out of their minds. I mean, if they do, it's great. But if they don't, it's not the end of the world. I am so sad that hit me. The other guy blocked for me. Ooh, Berserk Caliber. What a shame. You wish DXY was still around? I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know players that well. Did he, like, quit for any particular reason? I mean, if it's drama, you can just say drama, then we'll move on. I don't know the story at all. Oh, okay. Oh, that really sucked. I didn't realize the other guy was unfrozen, and then I unfortunately didn't hear the audio cue for freeze. Rip. Misplay. But hey, I got my freeze traps back. He skipped also, I've left. Euro. I gotta be careful. That damage though. So I think a lot of it is just kind of identifying, you know, the strengths of the players. So I think, for example, it's pretty easy to be like a support force compared to being like a genuinely strong ranger or hunter. But at the same time, there's quests where it's like, nah, in order to be a support force, you need more than just the techs. Like, for example, if you're playing like Forests and Caves, do I really care if you have demons? No. We're playing something like Tower, then it's like, we could if we have the right team comp, we can work around it. But it's just one of those things we got to be really careful about. Here's my photon drop. Actually, I should have been confused trout. Oh well. "30 minutes in," yeah, pretty much. That feeling when rare drop rate and RBR boost still not equal. So sad. Yeah, I think the big thing is, like, example, where, like, I'm trying to open players up to, like, new ways to play. Like, I think a lot of people, especially when they're newer, are really scared of stuff like Episode 1 Challenge Mode, because they're struggling, potentially, especially coming from, like, TTF spam. They're like, wow, Ultimate is so hard. Why would I want to play a game mode that's, like, Challenge Mode, because it's supposed to be really hard? And then I'm like, it's actually just easier than Ultimate. So there's definitely a stigma, I would say. We're slowly working through it to showcase that even through my bumbling of the challenge mode itself, we're still able to clear it. It's not usually a question of like, oh wow, that was really tight. So that's why I like to play that little game with people. To challenge their own expectations and realize they're just way overshooting. So unless you're doing some like really wacky world team comp, if you play it safe, it's just easy upgrades. And I feel bad when I see those kind of comments on like YouTube or like forum posts where they're like, oh, you know, what do I do? Like, oh, I can't possibly do challenge mode. How do I upgrade as a ranger? And I'm like, well, hate to break it to you, but that's kind of like where most of their strength is. So it's like realities versus expectations is always something to go through. Sorry your present only had a PD though. Better than type GU charge? So true. Bonk. So hopefully from the standpoint of the stream, I guess our goal for 2026 is just to continue to improve the communication in terms of PSO. How do we get new players hooked up with people that are interested in playing? How do we help people, I would say, the most going into the new year? And I think to some extent I started to address that finally this year with the additional forum tabs and the Discord. It just helped drive home that there's places where new players could potentially get discounts, or having a whole section open for challenge mode or looking for party. Use my crystals to get brands to 40%. I'm unsure what attributes to go on my for dark. I mean, if you're at the point where you're not sure what the, like, unless you legitimately have like 500 something PDs sitting around, dark is the easiest one to just auto sync points into. And then from there you get to decide whether a beast or machine is potentially more useful to you. But you have a long time before you decide that. Some of that is personal preference with Quest. So like a beast dark can be strong. There's like pros and cons to each. It's mostly like what the other set ends up being good at, ends up influencing it, depending on what you're looking to run. Yeah, it's one of those ones I wouldn't sweat it. But dark is the easiest, safest one to pick. I'll just put it that way. There are so few times you wouldn't want to use it on something that is dark attribute. Up about 65 PDs in 3-4 weeks. Interesting. I was gonna say, chat doesn't want to know how many PDs I went up in very hard mode drop rate week. It's a lot. It might be more than 65. Well, that's fine. Oh, very hard mode. Here's something else. So good. I was actually debating with like max drop rate percentage. Is episode 4 still worth running, or do other areas catch up to it in value? I don't really want to theory craft it during the event itself, but I'm curious. Yeah. Like honestly, the low end of PDs that I got from last drop rate week, where I didn't play more than handful of hours outside of what was on stream. I think we only did 11 hours or so on stream. It is safe to say I got over 50 PDs, not inclusive of any trade deals, not inclusive of any material sales, not inclusive of unsealed, not inclusive of anything else. Plus, on top of that, getting legitimately like another 35 or so PCs. So good. The value is so good. But hopefully people end up playing Ultimate during the event and getting some good presents. I think several people in the chat have already gotten lucky. I'm so dead. Oh, I tried tri-mating. I forgot what button it was on my controller. That cost me my life. Might be, oh, it's up on the right stick. Okay. Stalking? You know... I have a feeling when they're confused and still swing at you. How rude. Yeah, being without Shifty here kind of sucks. I killed this guy for Disca maybe, though. Wow, that was like the first time the Vulcans like almost tracked something. They tried. Oh, El Green is here. Forced to the rescue. They do some more Noom up 4. Bring Hell Green along. Dance around them. Well, I'm looking forward to Shifta. Then I can start doing some wild stuff with Disca. Plus, we're gonna get full RBR boosts, which is kind of nice. It's just a good way to help level everybody. I will say this. Ultimate will definitely provide more XP per second for people that are really looking to push from like those awkward 140s to 170 regions. I still think I like very hard mode 80 to 120 more. Oh, they're dead. Look at that damage. They were dead like instantly. Thank you, Shifta. Look at the difference. It's like night and day. What a miracle. Praise be to Ponuman. The Ranger cleaning up here. Tech R found a photon crystal. Nice. Might die here. Oh no, I baited him. We're good. Whew, that damage is so good. Couldn't tell if my Disca actually ricocheted properly there or not. I don't think it did. Fireball there, perfect. I'll leave the Force and Ranger to do telepipe shenanigans. Otherwise I'll have to bank more, just a waste of time. We got some time before we need to do that. Oh my gosh. They died so fast. What a satisfying feeling. Anyway, please perish. That was nice. Almost got to swing at them. It was close. Oh, they finally went sub 1,400 with another player. It's exciting. Oh, I'm so dead. You know what? Team saved me on that one. I'm pretty sure I whiffed my shot. That was awkward. Almost as awkward as that guy swinging it is totally missing. You teleport into that freeze. Oh. Its ability. I got to see. Okay, so I don't need the other Centurion anymore. Nice, the other level up did make the difference. I'll have to replace it at some point. Got you. Oh boy, Stag Cutlery. Any other items there? Ray gun. A disappointing drop there. Pretty hit Hell Ray gun would have been okay. It would have been like sell it for PDs, but for new players it could have been good. Oh well. Rip what could have been. Wow, I killed them through the other enemies. Thanks, Disco Brave Man. Yeah, here's where I get outclassed. The lizards spread like that, that's terrible for me. Didn't think about which one was Tekkium. I did 50-50 a guessing, though. So we'll let Hellgreen put down the telepipe. Never mind. I was gonna say, rip. Tekkium's like, oh, I wait for no man now. Burn me once. It's all over. Faith destroyed. Experience ruin. Rid of these Gorons. No, it's not the road. Damn. First big mistake of routing. Oh well. One day I'll fully learn it. And not second guess constantly. Ooh, escaped all. Always the shortest path, is it? They look about the same length to me. Nice photon drop. Beat those ultimate odds right there. Poor enemy. Even with these RBR boosts, we're barely seeing rare items other than stack cutlery. Oh, ultimate. It's a rare boost week, indeed it is. Welcome back, Remote. Hope you're doing well. Welcome the victor of first. Yeah, with the current HBR, or RBR, excuse me, this quest is really good for Heaven Striker. Okay, decent value. So for all those Heaven Striker reset people, this is like the actual Christmas present of Christmas. So far, I think I've only seen one Heaven Striker drop doing these kinds of runs. But it's definitely one of those things you have to grind out for like 20, 30 hours versus getting that 3-hour payday on very hard mode. Finally drop more Heaven Striker than this? Oh no. Are we gonna have to run the boss run? Do you want to just do an honest boss run? I'm kind of okay with that. I am more than happy to give up my Kandryu drop for the team. I don't really care about Kanji. As long as you pick an ID where I get it on the way there, I'm happy. I'll just pretend I got nothing at Kanji. Oh, Tiggy's here. Ooh, Tiggy with green ID. I was gonna say, did anyone unironically just want to do boss run or do Christmas Fiasco? We have all the right ideas to do whichever. We'll dance around Tiggy. Tekkium switching characters, no worries. What are you in the mood for, Tiggy? What are you looking for? I haven't played with you a lot in this event. A green CF4, still pretty solid. Even regular boss runs, still fine. Honestly, episode 4 boss run is fair. Heaven Striker, HP lame. Sounds like Christmas Fiasco boss run or DD2, which is fair. I mean, I would run all three. I guess we could just start doing one of each and see whichever the group ends up liking more, question mark. We'll just have Tiggy host. I think I'll have to be purple ID, which I could probably do safely. So if we want to do the YOLO Kandryu during rare drop up, because in theory, if Kandryu does show up, the team has an insanely good chance of getting it. So the only thing that'll happen is that if anything drops from Kandryu from my side, I just give it to Tiggy. This is it before. I'm happy to give up, even if it's 100 hit, I will still give it to Tiggy. Be like, you earned it, Tiggy. You took the bullet for the team. Although I think what took the bullet is this connection. What happened? This is time to play Waluigi. That's crazy, says Tiggy. I mean, it's only fair. I don't feel like Tiggy should give anything up. I got my item at the event already, technically. Let's just bring more forces. This character also a slicer if we really need it. Yeah, Mother Garb out of Smart Link, B101, B801. 35 hit slicer. The gift that keeps on giving right here. Although, I should probably bring... I need 3 seals for certain forms. Let's do regular boss run first, then we could do CF4 and see which we end up liking more. More about having fun. Does this character not have a Gafoi merge? Hey, I learned. Is it in the share bank? I must have transferred it. Huh. I thought for sure he had one. I could put magical piece on me, it's not a big deal. It's a little bit of a bummer. Oh well. I still got magical piece. Oh, Tekkium's this here. Oh, thank you for the Gafoi merge. Oh, I walked over there and I was like, duh, I didn't bring my Rabarta merge. That I should definitely bring. Oh, significant. Game says I'll need it back. No worries. I love this character just casually having red ring on them, by the way. It's like, I don't even remember why they have a red ring. I'm sure it's doing something in tower. This is always funny to me when I'm just like, ah, yes, let me use my unequipped foe Newman who has red ring. Like, just okay. What a world I live in sometimes, chat. My inventory always surprises me. Yeah, it would be very funny if we saw Dwarf on a Claire as well. That's the dream as we go through. Otherwise, if we just get normal boss, then that just means we end up, oh, Tiggy did pod. Oh, rip, we got trolled. To me, Tiggy, this is not normal boss run, but this is fine. I guess that's fine. We'll do pod, it's fine. Episode 4, Massive Attack. I mean, like, technically this is a boss rush. The reason, Tiggy, is the other one gives you, Galatine. So we either roll Galatine or we go for Heaven Striker. And I'm like, I will gladly take either. This one's okay. It's a good warm-up. Yeah, if we're lucky, the other quests will potentially, because it is more Dorphons, we have a chance of seeing Dwarf on a Claire. Is it likely to happen? Probably no. But it would be funny if we saw one and got Cannon Rouge on green ID. I've only gotten like 1 or 2 total ever from that ID. Well, team said no to that enemy. Yeah, if we were running this on blue ID base, I would have gone the extra area. But no reason to really do the extra area on green ID. Unless team really wants to, I don't really care, I guess. It does have a decent amount of enemies for presence. But we don't get limiter from Astark like you do on blue ID. So it's mostly just V101 checks. Which, honestly, I don't remember how many zoos are there. It's more of a, I know there's at least 11 Astarks, which is why we go that way kind of thing. Go ahead and debuff these. Nice Photon drop. Yeah, episode 4 just should have a overall higher chance of giving PDs. Just because stuff like Astark is 80% drop rate, and Dorphons and zoos. The other enemies are a little better than like stuff in caves. So even if like this zoo doesn't drop B101, we have an okay chance of seeing it. Oh, Astark, why? There we go. Tiggy and I were just like, nope. Asserting dominance. gonna start spamming that Grafoi here. Let the two deal with the other things. Should hurt the Dorfon pretty heavily here. Welcome, Kitty Holmes. Hope you're doing well. I think if I was looking at the Discord earlier, I think you were auctioning something. You end up getting the rare mag or something. That's such a satisfying Grafoi. Oh, should I sing the word? Oh well. Player bad. It's me. It's not the team, it was me. Yeah, alternatively for just V101, Massive Attack B isn't too bad right now either. Has some Dorfons, so some chances of Ganaroo. Also results in tickets, and we know how strong Massive Attacks are in Episode 4. So I'm okay with just rotating through quests, honestly. As I said before, if we have to ever swap IDs, whoever swaps out, I'll give up my drug. Make sure everybody has a good time. Tiggy and I united in one mind. We're like, that Dorfon's gotta go. GG Dorfon, get wrecked. So I guess it's up. Ooh, V101, nice. You know what? Let's do something different. Come over here, team. Let's find out together. I'll put a warp down. I'm just box checking. Here we go. Ouch. Ooh, photon crystal. Oh, the box rare is real? I put the warp down for somebody who doesn't feel like walking. Wow, look at that. Actually rewarded for opening boxes. Thanks, episode 4. Sorry, team. I'm gonna make you wait for this as I go pick up value. There we go. Let's all group hug this person. Uh-oh. Missing Tiggy. Where's Tiggy? There we go. Talk to this guy. Hidden path time. I think there were an okay number of zoos here. As well as just check it out. I know it has a lot of Astarks. I figure if we're gonna do something that's unusual for a rare drop rate, we might as well as full commit. You know what I mean? Just full commit, it's fine. Yeah, you can see where the Astarks spawn in for all the limited chances on blue ID here. Got slammed. Again, every one of those Astarks, PD chance. That's how you view it. These are walking PD chances. Come on, give us those photon drops. Speaking of photon drops, look at this wall of PDs waiting to be collected and presents. Hello, Dorfon. You had a chance to be Dorfon declared. Said we are sad. And we got 3 walking photon drop depositors. Nothing there, that's fine. Or zoo. Oh, speaking of photon drops. There we go. See? Paid off. I went up 1 PD, 1 PC coming this way. Worth. The value, though. Those rappies really boost the value of pod, I'm not gonna lie. We get even more of them here. These are also our walking PD dispensers. Look how many enemies are here. As long as we don't spook them, there should be a lot of present chances too. Walk away from these things. Our material, I'll go back for that. Yeah, because this is all crater interior drops, so technically this should net decent weapons and boxes too. Just keep in mind, crater interior is the one with all 3s as the pattern. So you can get 75 hits here. So not the worst box checks ever. Is that secretly what has to be done? Should we be doing pod on Anguish 1? Just to make into crater interior pattern 4? Unironically, is that actually good? Might be something to experiment with at some point. I mean, normally the focus is just raw resets, but honestly, if we're doing like blue ID stuff, I don't really care about the resets. I think about that for the future. Is being able to get 100 hit from Crater Interior, which is the longer part of the quest, especially if we kill the bonus enemies, could be worth it. But it's one of those things where it's like, Conjuries typically heal over the normal enemies, with the only exception being when you do blue ID runs. Try not to speak the Rappies here. Material, okay. See, the trick to boss runs when you do episode 4 is to not care if it's Condryu. I just view this as, you know what, I have a good chance of getting a dragon skill. That's how I view this upcoming moment. Sure, let's get some dragon skill. Yeah, give me that dragon skill. If we play like the normal episode 4 boss run, instead of Shambrodin, it'll be Saint Million, who's Galatine chance. So that's also a completely valid hunt. So I'm like, I don't think I can really be mad. Although I just got bodied. There we go. I think this is like the most value in an hour we've ever seen an ult. It only took 200% rare boost. Fine. Finally, we can equal the 2 PDs, 1 PC rate of very hard mode. What a life. Like my HP is almost the same as Hellgreen's. Seals for more damage. Ooh, I got the heal on myself. Nice. too early. Nice, got it again. So good. I'll heal Hellgreen. There we go. Pretty clean clear. Oh, I wanted to get hit by that so bad. It's just too slow. Oh, I didn't realize Tekkium was purple. Means I could technically play a different course if I wanted to. I'll think about it. At the moment, it's low priority. We do see a 4 could be worth me swapping, but right now I'll stick to this character. And get back the Gapoi merge after a run. B101 though, it's a good pickup. We'll have Tiggy remake, and then they'll do the maximum attack. Then we could do CF4. Group can figure out which one they enjoy doing the most. I'm not picky. As long as we're killing stuff, I don't really care. Presence will boost the overall PD rates, so it shouldn't feel too terrible doing most quests. Do a little happy dance. I think Tiggy's using one of the adapts I think I gave him. We're making Tiggy's life easy. Full autopilot brain off adapt use. Alright, so maximum attack E4. So come creative Tiggy. Oh, wielder of the green ID. Typically, you'll see people run red ID here, but I think green ID is still valid. Plus, you get Galatine. It's a simple port. Even if we, instead of getting Chambered in, you just get a potential chance at a super high hit, high value item anyway. It's like, it might not be the one you're looking for explicitly, but it is really hilarious to use on Fomar. Welcome, Retract. Thank you for the good luck. Wow, that instant PD. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. I so autopilot Gapoi there. I'm so sorry. I had Magical Piece. Terrible instinct. It doesn't matter in normal quest runs. It matters more for events. If this was a normal quest, I wouldn't care. It was like, you'll still get the rare drop and the PDs. But for events, I gotta not do that. Otherwise, we'll basically just have 2 people hard focusing Gapoi the whole time. Somebody will generally switch it up and kill whatever. And then there's usually like a ranger or a hunter to deal with Dortbon, Astark, etc. Otherwise, with Gapoi stacks here, since I have Gapoi merge and Magical Piece, damage is stupid. Nice song to come into as we start mopping the floor with everything. So after the Astarks, we'll have to start Gapoi stacking. I could Gapoi stack now since we have enough players. Technically the others should probably help, but I should probably Gapoi stack just to speed up the next wave. I think between Tiki having Rambling May and whatever, and or 2 people using beacons, it should die pretty quickly. then the Zoos will be behind us, Astarks will be in the middle, and then we'll have to deal with the Dwarfons. I'm gonna go ahead and just come over here. I don't need to Gafoi stack. This is one of those quests I view. Oh, Tekkium getting a present. Let's see. So we'll just have to be cognizant. There's going to be 2 Dwarfons charging us any moment now. I'm going to put down a Gafoi. Keep them real close to make it easier for Tekkium. Good demon usage from the team. Excellent. Hopefully the present's something nice for Tekkium. A PD. Good. And we are coming up to a lot of Rappies. I will try really hard not to spook them. This is also where, like, if a Ranger is hell, this is, like, genuinely one of those times when we just leave it to them. We're like, oh, it's so easy to accidentally spook them. But fortunately, we waited a little bit, which costs time, but... I mean, at this point, we're just guaranteeing we get present chances there. I'm gonna just debuff a little bit, spam, go back to Gafoi stacking. So essentially, we don't have to stack as hard just because we know there's going to be Astark into Babuda wave, but after the Babuda wave are basically 3 waves back to back, which are extraordinarily susceptible to Gafoi. So pretty much when I see the Astarks here, I know I'm going to actually focus on killing them. From experience, we don't waste a lot of time. Throw the demons out there, put 1 Gafoi out to slow them down. This is where, if we're really lucky, we could kill before they do any serious damage. Otherwise, with the Gafoi stacks here, they should be cleared pretty quickly. It's going to be basically 2 Lizard Waves, Astark, Lizard Wave Zoo, then Dwarfon, and all of them take Gafoi damage, which is kind of nice. You can see it's just kind of instant deleting in the middle. I think I killed it with the Disca there. Got hit by quite a few demons before he hit me. Yeah, it's the same thing as before. There's usually like 2 dedicated stackers. I'll believe in Tiggy's potential Rambling May, Vivian, Demon, whatever. Kind of clean up. Nice present for Tiggy. Yeah, if the team wants to YOLO, like pure YOLO if we don't have a rest, we could just all Gafoi stack on the Astark wave in the middle later. Although that's much more fun to do when you have 4 cores. But technically, even Tekkium could Gafoi stack on them, which is very funny. See how it goes, though. I think everybody has their designated role there. Just gonna believe in Tiggy's damage a lot more than my potential damage. But Tiggy makes a really great ATP switch. I think is a good purpose for Fomarl. He's able to kind of recognize where she might be needed with grants to like hit long distance Zoo or just Rambling May them out of existence. Nice flexibility there for her here. So if we're not running Quadraforce, I think Fomarl's pretty solid here. You know what? Let's YOLO. Feel like doing something different today. I'm just gonna focus on Gafoi stacks here. I'll let the Ranger kill the Astar. YOLO with me, Tiggy. Spam that Gafoi. Believe in the Ranger killing the Astar. Ranger? There we go. There we go. You know what? They did basically die on the charge. Despite getting knocked down a few times there. I was kind of okay with that, honestly. Also, I didn't have Gafoi merge on. I'm dumb. But it did more damage there. Oh, well. I'll fix it. I fixed it now, at least. At least I had Magical Piece. So that means if we do that again, it should go way smoother. Casually adding another like 300, 400 damage to every enemy here. So again, just remember if you're spamming Gafoi as a force here, You generally want to move upwards in the room because there's going to be 3 Rappies after we deal with Marissa. So I always like to play further forward in the room. Technically, it's further west, I guess, if you're looking at the map. But from how we enter the room, just, like, literally hug about where I'm hugging. Because there's going to be Rappies here, and just run towards them as a force. That way they don't get spooked. There we go. Perfect. Ah, now we could go back to where you want to go. Again, we don't normally fixate on the Rappies too much there, but since they can be present drops with the event active, we will try to care slightly. Welcome, Kantalope. Hope you're doing well. Damn, team just denied life on that Gertabulu. Just making sure they got hit. Again, the trick here is if you stand dead center in the room, you get debuff every target. Otherwise, same thing as before. There's about to be a bunch of fire-weak enemies after Goron Detonator. So I'm just going to let the designated cleanup crew clean up Goron Detonator. I'm going to believe in the Ranger and Tiggy. Because I want to stack my Gafoe to kill him. Now I'm going to grant him to speed it up slightly there. I'm going to go right back to Gafoe afterwards. The nice thing is that even if we don't have like a freeze trap user to hit the one near the door here, they have to walk forward into our Gafoe for the most part. It does okay damage on the Pyro Gorons, honestly. I'm going to keep stacking. Here's another example where the Gorons take full damage from Fireball, so they should die pretty quickly attempting to do anything here. Again, we're not going to bother doing any other abilities. Once we see that it's Gertabulu, we'll kind of split up and just make sure that somebody just demons the Gert, who should be coming up in just a moment here. Might switch to Slicer here to try to hit the I was too high up. How dare you, Gertabulu? You know what? This is what you get. Enjoy getting hit by my Slicer. Cool. 2 presents, wow. No worries, Tekkium, it's fun. Honestly, with a good demon, you don't even have to arrest them here. Kind of wild. Making sure they all drop something. So at the far end of the room, there are going to be Goron Detonators, and then it'll be Zeus, and then it'll be Pyro Gorons. So I don't really need to stack too many Gafoes here, if any. Mostly just kind of cleaning up everything here. Oh. Oh, my characters are fab. So in the southeast corner of the room are going to be the Zeus. So if you're looking to get into a good position for them, generally when this one dies, you just kind of run over here, and then you Barbarda them. After you debuff this incoming wave, then I would start working on Gafoe stacking. Now I'm going to start doing it. So there's going to be waves of Lizards and the Marissas. So because we're stacking, they should go pretty quickly. So again, we're going to just rely on Tiggy and the Ranger just to deal with these. Sounds like a rock band. Tiggy and the Rangers. Anyway, same thing as before, they have to walk into our Fireball, so do a decent amount of damage here. Let them clean it up. I'll put 1 Grants on the Zoo, maybe. Debuff, debuff, debuff. I'm gonna Slicer. It's already dead, never mind. Barely hit these enemies before they die. Always a good problem to have. So basically it's going to be Goron Detonators into Gafoe stack waves. So the 2 Gafoe stackers will kind of help with the next couple of kills. So I'm going to try to speed it up with the demon there just to help the team out. I'm going to go right back to Gafoe stacking though. There'll be Lizards, and then I think Marissa's into Goron Detonator, I would say. But either way, I'm not really going to move. Oh, I had the order slightly off. But you know what? We're actually in a perfect position there. See how long they had to take to go fight us? That's what I want to see. Go right back to Gafoe stacking, and because we have so many Gafoes, they should just die instantly. Again, as long as we're not too far forward, that Pyro Goron doesn't hit you immediately. They have to walk in circles. spam a couple Robarda just to speed it up here and go right back to stacks. We don't. The next enemies are Gorons, so they don't take stack damage. So if we just have like a delayed fireball, like look how much damage they're taking walking towards us. Like they legitimately die just walking towards us. And then when we see the Goron detonator in the middle, we no longer have to Kabowie stack. We can just clean it up. So we're just gonna clean it up here. That'll be Gerda-Bulu. Wow, we got here sub 13. That's certainly a time. Team pace is woo on fire. It's like I was not even paying attention to the clock until just that minute. That's something. So anyway, we either get to do a Galatine check with Tiggy, or we get to farm for a Heaven Striker for Tiggy. Call it a Christmas present. So either way, Tiggy wins. Just win-win for Tiggy. Oh no! Tiggy did the thing he shouldn't have done. Oh no. Tiggy doesn't know. Oh no, Tiggy. So, future reference. If player 1 activates the boss, there's a high chance that none of the players can help you, Tiggy, for future reference. We literally can't interact with the boss at the moment. You're on your own, Tiggy. I'm so sorry. When he goes underground, I think we can help. No. Yeah, the boss is still in the egg thing for us, unfortunately. Oh! Wait, you could grants that when he's like that? I didn't know that. You know what? Today I learned something new. Did you know you could grant him when he's in that state? I didn't know you could grant him. Huh. Okay, maybe there is something you could do if that happens. Interesting. Anyway, at least we could assist here. Switch to Robarda Merge for maximum damage. I'm gonna hug the right wall because I don't want to get tornadoed. I am so sad I thought I moved slightly more to the right. I did not. That is so depressing. Over here. Why did that hit me? And please. You need to stop it with these spinners. This is just getting super... Okay, I literally can't even approach the boss. What is this? Stop this. Stop it. I would like to play the game, please. So close. I'm gonna go for it here. If we double Robarda, it should die here. Oh, look at it! We almost killed the boss! Oh, that was so close. Oh, man. If we had a third force there, I think we could have killed it while it was underground. Oh my gosh, we did so much damage on that phase. Wow, that's insane. We got, what was it, two grants each on that boss? It only had 1,200 when it left that area. You don't see that every day. That was some sick grants damage. Sadly, I did not get the Galatine. Take the money, though. That quest was fun. For a 15-minute run, that was really good, honestly. It'll go faster if I remember Kapoe merge. My big mistake. Honestly, if team would prefer that, I don't mind that over CF4. I think pod is okay, but I'd rather do a blue ID. So I think if we were to do more of that, I would let Tekkium just be purple, and then I would play my Fonuman, who has everything. He technically outdamages this character. So we'll try a CF4 next. Although with that, I want to just give Tekkium back the Gaffoe merge, so I can swap characters. Come join me, Tekkium. Then I'll switch accounts. Because if we're playing CF4, I'd rather level the other character. Hey, there we go. Thank you again. Because the other character has 1500 MST, and all I care about is MST. So technically we'll outdamage the character I was just using. Don't play Force very much here. Well, there's two strategies you could do. You could go YOLO in the middle, where everybody just decides to ignore Safety Rock and decide to put on the carry pants. As a Fomarl, there are so many things you can Grants or Rambling May that you're actually almost arguably stronger here than certain characters. Just because of the fact that there just are so many zoos that need to die in this quest, especially in the beginning. Yeah, I mean, we might as well teach Tiggy the YOLO strats. Why not? Yeah, look at this this setup is so gross. Look at this. Magical Piece, Triple Atom, V801 Ignition Cloak. Disgusting. Now this is optimized. There we go. So essentially, Tiggy, the things to learn for the quest are: what is the final one? What is the final wave before every Dwarfon? So if you want to learn this quest, it's just learning where to do it there. Wow, that 50 hit Vulcan though. That is such a shame it did not come with the special. It would have been like a sick charge Vulcan with Dark. Alright, we're gonna go for the YOLO strats. Believe in the penalty cactus. Come over here. I'm gonna spam Gaffoe. So Tiggy will just pick off everything that is not a Dwarfon. I will try to delay things from killing us, and I'm just gonna Gaffoe stack. Basically, this will stop dive bombs. This will let Tiggy Grants or Rambling May. Again, it depends on, you know, value of your gear, which one would be better. But Fomarl Grants is no joke here, and it's pretty good at picking off targets like Dwarfons. Otherwise, the Gaffoe bros will do a lot of damage to Dwarfon here. So if you're never sure what to do, Tiggy, if between waves you can just throw a Gaffoe. That's all you really need to do. I'm gonna debuff here. So just be aware when it gets down to all zoos, the next wave will be will be Dwarfons. So we'll probably have Tiggy stack some Gaffoe with us when we get there. So we'll let the Ranger get the final kill on the zoo so we can get maximum Gaffoe stacks. Otherwise, we're just going to be living the Gaffoe life here. So between all the demons, every wave should die like nearly instantly. And again, look how much damage that Dwarfon's taking and then just gets cleaned up by Gaffoe. So just be aware that after this, it's going to be Quadra Dwarfon, and our demon user died, rip. So just stack Gaffoe. Get real close to us, Ranger, if you can. You're about to be in danger. Oh, I got run over there. That sucked. I mean, we almost killed them. Unironically, with Quadra Force, it goes so well there. So we're just like a little damage shy on the Dwarfon. That's a shame. Still very fast though. Yeah, I got splatted instantly. Yeah, fortunately I'm max MST, so I'm not too worried there. Not like Cole cares about my deaths either. Again, same kind of strat. We're just gonna YOLO Gaffoe in the middle. Mostly to stop them from charging us and just let the Ranger have free reign on demoning everything. This is where like Demon Needles or Rands is somewhat useful. Otherwise, you're just kind of doing whatever. Photon Drop, I'll pick that up soon. But otherwise, if you're playing Quadra Force, honestly, 3 people should just be stacking Gaffoe, 1 person picks it off. There might be some people that kind of help kill the other waves, especially if it's like Quadra Zoo. But otherwise, as long as we just never stop stacking Gaffoe, we should be okay. laser. That's unfortunate. So you can see, like, with one demon when they go to charge, there's so much lingering Gafoi, they just honestly explode. And that's kind of the goal. Like, the Zoos will eventually die to this fireball damage, so we'll let the Ranger clean this up. So we know next wave is going to be Dorphon. Oops, all Dorphon, so I'm just going to be stacking. Fire damage is okay here, but obviously Rangers will pick it off. Let's see how much damage we do here. I mean, you can see before they charge, they're at sub 2,000. They should die here. Yeah. So you can see, like, the power of Quadra-Force. If 3 forces are enough to kill most of those Dorphons, not too bad. Here's where you just have to believe. You have to mash real hard to get this. This is probably the most annoying spawn in the game. Wish me luck. Oh, man, even with the mash, I couldn't get it. Hate that spawn. I tried. It's so finicky. The problem with it is, like, I don't know of a way to buffer through a warp attack. Because, like, you can't... I don't think you could be in, like, a tech menu and also take a warp at the same time. So that one is just hoping when you button mash that one of your many presses will be within, like, the 5 or 6 frame window that it is in. If you're even slightly off, it just doesn't work. What a shame. Definitely my least favorite part of the quest. I will complain about that until they finally decide to remove the spawn. It needs to be moved, like, just the smallest amount away from it, too. That's the worst part. Like, genuinely, like, even 2 character widths would probably fix it. So that way it's, like, tight, but not, like, insanely stupid. The alternative is having somebody with Cannon Rouge shoot it, but even then, it's still not guaranteed. Just depends on if your input gets eaten. Okay, so you'll know when we come to Satellite Lizard Zoo, or Satellite Lizard Astark, that it'll be Dorphon spawns. We could go to Safety Rock, or we could just YOLO. Let's just YOLO. We're high enough level, we can afford it. Yeah, see this Dorphon just taking insane damage here? So good. Finish off that S-Star. Yeah, once we get underground, the power of the forces will shine very heavily. Above ground is definitely more like a ranger fun zone. So get ready for Dorphon fun time here. So just stay close together so we either die collectively or absolutely stomp the enemy. Then we'll let Tiki switch over to Slicer there. I think Tiki can kill the Dorphon very quickly if that happens. We'll get some stacks going here. Okay, we got some good damage. Pretty close. Only need a couple more fireballs and they are guaranteed dead, so they're actually dead already. I'll walk away. Power of Force. You cast Gafoi twice, you just say GG. Get outplayed. Anyway, from here on in, it should go much faster. Since there's going to be way more things to Gafoi stack. Move more to the center of the room. Get a debuff going. Deban myself so I can face tank easier. Double Gertabulus, where Tiki will shine. I'm gonna focus on Gazand here, just to kind of clean up, let them demon. I think Gazand is just overall the strongest tech you could cast there. Wow, 50 hit club, really. So the reason why I like Gazand there, 1, I can hit both of the Gertabulu, 2, it multi-hits. 3, you're looking for spammable things, so if demons happens to hit, you'd prefer something to kill instantly if they do get demons. So you'll get more overall chances of killing after demons compared to grants. You don't really care about the raw single target damage of grants either. Just like really easy stun locks for the team. All the Gafoi stackers will generally just make sure the fire enemies are dead. and we just kind of walk over there and Gazond. Like that. Bye. Nice and simple cleanup. I'll handle debuffs every now and then so we don't explode. But overall, just like real easy clears. Here's our chance at Heaven Strikers. Not quite new map up 4 rates, but it is what it is. Clean up a couple of these with Gazond. Poor Rappies descending into the Kapoe swarm. Okay, another example where all we do, we don't even Zalor, just believe in the Gazons. If we're far enough back, we hit both. It's kind of wild. So unlike the other quests we're running, this quest has a hilarious number of zoo. So for people looking specifically for B101 or Pazuzu rares, quests will naturally give you quite a few chances. I am so surprised that didn't hit me. I must have just barely not been lined up with his arm. Tiggy getting another present. Congratulations, Tiggy. I think I was saying on Discord before, I average about 2 presents every 3 hours. So I don't expect to see another one for another 20 minutes or so. It is what it is, though. I'd say the only downside this year is I didn't have like a really solid green foam min. And next time we run it, I'll try to get one. Like I have green ID forces, they're just not foam min. It is what it is. You like me just walking up the Cerning Dominance? No fear. Hope you all enjoyed that. I just walked up and Gazonded. I'm like, what are you gonna do? You think you're gonna out Gazond me? I don't think so. Nice try. Fastest tech in the game, and I got V801. GG. He's never leaving that stun loop with me. It's over. I didn't even debuff these enemies. They should just die to Kapoe. I do have Mag Blast, in case we want to buff Tekkium and Tiggy's damage. So we'll do a gauge check after this room. Now, as mentioned a few times on stream, I'm not really worried about accidentally Mag Blasting. I don't use my control panel. It's mostly there for aesthetic reasons. It's very rare I actually use it. If I were to realistically use it, I would probably only put things I almost never use on there, like Ryuker. Like maybe in some quests I'll use it a couple times, some quests I don't use it at all. Just stuff that is just very, very situational should be there. Could in theory put like Reverser there. Again, how often are you gonna cast it? Basically never. Would it matter one day? Maybe. If we have one other person with it, I think it is worth casting, by the way. Ooh, only 94. Oh, that's so sad. Rip. Sorry, Tekkium, no super buffs. Like a little shy. This quest during XP week will be really stupid, by the way. Let's get a casual, like, 750,000 experience. Fine. I guess we'll poll the people that are playing currently, whether they liked Christmas Fiasco 4 more or less than some of the other quests we tried. I think I'm happy we got to show off a variety, so I'm satisfied either way. I just want to make sure the group is playing stuff they like. Like, even with the limited opportunity to CF4, it doesn't mean we have to run it if we don't want to. New Mappa 4 was kind of fun for what it was as well. Hello, Gertibulu. You'd like to get Gazan stun loot? I think you do. Yep. I couldn't donate, I was stuck. He trolled. I was in the middle of casting a spell. So close. I almost saved it. I was mashing it so hard, but didn't get it. Rip. I couldn't even accidentally donate. That's how stuck in the tech menu or the tech cast I was. Rip. So this is where the two forces can be pretty much center of the room. Somebody could take slight right, somebody takes slight left. So as long as, like, Tiggy and Ranger are split slightly, we should be okay. Meanwhile, I'll stick near Hellgreen and just stack the Foe, because they have to walk into the fireballs. Power and Unity. See, now these enemies might die bomb, and if they do, they get hit by Foe. The other two will help each other out to clear. So you can see, like, all those Versas walking towards us died before they could do anything. Kinda nice. That was the power of Gafoe there. Just occasionally debuff enemies and let them walk into death. Not a bad target pace at the moment. Like, we'll be, what, maybe 19, 20 minutes? Pretty good. We'll take it. We're not looking for the, 14-minute clear or whatever. Just having fun. Although, still got a good pace. Rip Mag Blast used. Unironically, when we get very high-level forces here, I think the pro-level play is to just bring EB creates, just to get Mag Blast sooner. Buff the Ranger. Alright, so here's the deal with this room. We are going to... We're gonna choose to man up, quote-unquote, and go deal with the Gertibulu spawn in the middle. We've done the safety strats behind Laser Gate. We gotta show Tiggy to be fearless. So here's the deal. Your warning cue as a force is when you see nothing but Goron detonators, you know you have one wave to leave the center of the room. And if you choose not to do that, GG, that's your fault. But until then, you can just hang out near the middle, stack a Foe, shoot things that spawn. You don't have to really learn any spawns here. Learning's overrated. Let's go with what feels right as a force. So from the standpoint of the clear, what we'll end up doing is, I think Hellgreen and I will Gazan stunlock every single one of these enemies. This room was so rude solo. Oh, it's very rude. So again, all the Gafoi stacking is just wild here. Oh, are we actually gonna get like a 19-minute clear? Wow. Never mind, team. We were on a way better pace than I thought. Man, imagine if we had that Mag Blast, though. We're so close. We almost had the Super Mag Blast on the Ranger. Oh, we're 3 waves from the end. Okay. So just clear Goron detonators. You don't have to stack too much anymore. Just make sure you're not centered in the room, and you should be fine. So yeah, we're gonna be ending at like 19 minutes. It's pretty good. I like that. Good job, team. Okay, so leave the center of the room. Get a couple of boys if you want. So the goal is to be able to face inwards towards the center of the room. So no matter how you end your kill, make sure you're facing the center of the room. So Hellgreen and I will Gazan stun lock. Tiggy and the Ranger will demon spam. So do your respective jobs, and we should be fine here. Perfect. I got knocked over, but that's fine. Team should clear. There we go. See, they're fighting me. This is fine. They're fools. Okay. Team's got the clear. 19 minutes. What a great clear. I know. Almost sub 19. It was so good. I mean, teams should be happy about that. I'm sure all the people playing pub games are a bit of like, I had a 35-minute CF4, but I'm like, honestly, like, there's a few team comps you could do and do fine. So, like, we're just leaning on Tiggy as kind of like a switch hitter between Gafoi and, you know, Blam Blam shooting all the zoos. Which I think Fomarl does pretty well. So as long as we kind of lock into our rolls, pretty well. 240 XP a second, pretty good. Teleport me, please, game. Please. So I don't really need to go back. I have 9 tri-fluids, by the way. So I am optimized out of my mind. Take our 4 pull. Now the question is to the group. What did you like more, the boss run or CF4? Over to the Yakuza soundtrack. Got it. Both are valid. They all have their pros and cons. Kind of split. Both were enjoyable. I mean, we could just alternate if you want. If you want to do boss run now. boss run, CF4, boss run, CF4. A lot of equipment switching in general for me. And I have my scuff controller setup. Ooh, sorry to hear, Tiggy. Need help with the controller setup later, just let me know. Probably work it out on Discord or something. I just recently fixed all my controller inputs for this character. I have some amazing configs. But I'm super happy because I wanted to free up my face buttons again for more inputs. Yeah, we'll let Tiggy decide. I'm happy with either. I guess the only question is, I guess I should leave to make sure Tekkium goes in? I'll just leave and come back, just in case we do the other one. I think that's fair. There we go. Now, no matter what Tiggy decides, it does not matter. Do a little happy dance. Tiggy has the power. some Yakuza 3, which apparently they're doing a re-release of this game. And to be fair, Yakuza 3 was pretty unenjoyable. Both from a plot and a mechanics standpoint, I did not like that game at all. It almost made me quit the series. Listen, you know it's bad when I was so done with the protagonist, I was genuinely cheering for them to bulldoze the orphanage. Like, out of context, it's really funny to hear that statement, but it's so true. I was so done with that place in Yakuza 3. I can't believe, like, it's an actual plot point that you know a government official is about to be killed, and then your character's like, well, guess I can't do anything. Let's go play baseball with the kids. And I'm like, really? Is there just stuff? That's the first thing you're... Okay. You know, we're not even to pretend this makes any sense. I was so done with 3's story. Oh, man. What a world. Priorities? Yeah, pretty much. It's so unfortunate. Yeah, this is probably one of the few times I would say a boss run is actually okay to do during events. Honestly, there's just so many enemies here in general. It's not quite like massive attack heavy, but it's still really high. So I definitely prefer this over a pod, comparatively. You know the AntaresConvoy are coming. Oh, I almost hit the player 1 strat. Oops. That would have made the team kind of mad at me. Thank you for the good luck, Chips. Hope to play with you soon in the event. Hope things have been going well. Also, hope you're doing well in Parameter. That's good. I was gonna say, Tekkium. We already know Tekkium's doing good. Not HellCleave, yeah. See, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that too, and I'm like, no, that has to be in Parameter. HellCleave is always HellCleave. I had to think about it, though. It did make me think about it for a minute. I figured we'd ask in Parameter directly. If HellCleave ever names the character not HellCleave, I'll be lost forever. My inner truth will be destroyed in that moment. I won't know what to do with life. By the time they kill the AntaresConvoy, we should be good here. The only thing, Tiggy, is just when we get to the boss, just let one of us touch it. We should be good. Almost dead here. But otherwise, yeah, our team's just pretty fast clears. And we have a lot of support from demons to save us tons of time. And then with our Gafoi stacks, we help deal with the stuff that the Ranger doesn't even deal with. We have a very, I was going to say symbiotic relationship, but we do have a very positive relationship. It's definitely not a parasitic relationship. Oh, man. These. Although when I say symbiotic, I just think symbiotes from Spider-Man. It's like, oh no. One of us is going to turn into Venom or Carnage. Ouch. I've been bullied. And the Tekkium a good chance to level here. Parameter, presumably at max MST, as I know I am. Leveling this character even more on the Force account is kind of nice. Character is gonna be hard carrying players later. We're gonna man up here. I'm gonna debuff these enemies first though. Then I'm gonna go right back to get Bowie stats. Leaving the Ranger. Okay, we'll let Tiggy do whatever he wants. Oh, laser. Level up. Look at that. That feeling when we don't even bother grouping to the side anymore. We're like, nah. We're like, just let them come at us. I mean, we could, in theory, to make it a bit easier to demon, but where's the fun in that? Oh, speaking of fun, where'd my HP go? Getting massacred. As I said before, I usually like to play pretty far up in the room. Or west, I guess. The goal is, like, the Pyro Gorons have to walk from the green door towards us, so it slows them down for the Ranger here. I usually also don't bother debuffing. They'll probably die if they do anything serious. You know, the Baristas are coming, so I'm just gonna keep stacking to keep you down. The nice thing is if we're two Faux Newman stackers, we really don't need like a third force there, so Tiki's Rambling May is unironically really good. I think that's why we're saving a lot of time, because otherwise you'd have to be like a Faux Newman and walk up an X-Cal, which can waste time. Obviously, if it's a flying zoo, you're not going to be able to do that either. There we go. We forced Tekkium to get higher health totals. We did it. We got Marissa odd. I don't mind Heavenly Powers on the Force account. Lets me potentially move them over to oh, I think everybody got one. Tekkium got a photon drop? Wow. Tekkium the real winner right there. Tekkium too strong, please nerf. Gonna say that's the true joy of Tekkium, having all the emotes on the character. The real reason purple ID is being used. Yeah, that's the problem with Ultimate. I think we talked about this on a couple streams, but it's like the difference of having like a, you know, 2 to 4 hour turnaround of luck in very hard mode, where it could go from kind of low to super high, and it's just more consistent. You have to play over like 100 hours or more to start to see it bounce out in Ultimate, which is kind of hard to see if you're not dedicating that much per week. It is a really tall ask for most people, especially as you involve with work. Yeah, no life moments through the whole week. No 14 hours of work, PSO kind of moment. Crazy. I meant to Dylan, so I didn't get knocked down there. Well, always stack time. And the zoo dies. How do you kill that which has no life? What a good philosophical question, Dango. Hope you're doing well, Dango. Got 2 50-hit weapons. No specials. One would have been amazing with the special on the team so far, but such is life. the most important thing when it comes to the quest selection, though, is just not getting burned out. One of those things where, like, is it optimal to play the Christmas Fiascos every hour possible in the event? Probably. Do most people really want to sit there and do that for the next 500-something hours of gameplay across a month? Probably not. And honestly, kind of okay with going for Galatine with the off-chance cannon rune. Once it goes to drop rate up, we might switch over to more red ID kind of stuff versus green ID. Because I think the zoos don't get as much of a bonus, but like the enemies like the Buddhas will get a significant bonus. But it might favor red ID runs over green ID when it gets to that for boss runs here. Look how beautifully positioned we are. Look at him. He's got to rotate his slow butt. Oh, we gotta get here at 11 minutes? Whoa! Team, we shaved an entire minute off that run. Whoa. That was a hot run. Look at that, 246 XP a second? That's wild. Alright, you can walk with us a bit, Tiggy. You just have to let us get a head start, that's all. Ooh, another Galatine chance. Don't mind if I do. This time we can actually help. Wild, Dago. Crazy. I mean, if we're getting 2 Galatine chances and the average time it takes us to beat a CF4, is that kind of worth it? I think that's kind of worth it. Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna recognize I'm not needed and move on. Oh, I don't have a Reparna Birch. Good. Oh well, guess so. Oh no, I have Cycle 1. That's even better. Let's go Cycle 1 then. I did level up, so I shouldn't die? Question mark? Maybe? Laser does a lot of damage. I am so mad. I was holding left on the control stick, but my character didn't move left. I guess I was too subtle with the input there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I might have to adjust the dead zone. Not controlled by Tornado here. Ooh, the rest attack. Love to see it. That was such a good rest, huh? Oh, the rest again. We're on fire. Grants. Oh, I got it. Nice. Oh, see, the group was running? We could have grants that, by the way. Yeah, we as the forces should stick that out. We shouldn't even bother entering this room. I think we could have actually killed it with grants there, especially with Tiggy. Just keep in mind, Tiggy is a, was it 2.0 multiplier with Foam Oral? If he has Mercurial Rod, there's an honest chance we could kill that boss as it goes under there. We did have to telt with 2 Faux Newmans. No light techs. Don't have a quick grant setup. That's fine. Nice level up, though. The Dimate, rip. Getting baited by Tekkium's emotes. The bait is real. Sadly, no items of interest there. But hey, we also get tickets, because, you know, it's like coal. I'm not going to say no to tickets. Yeah, I think if we get a... No worries, Imperameter. I think if we get a really clean kill, we could stack 2 grants on the boss when it goes underground. So I think in a Quadra Force setup, it is possible to kill that boss if it goes underground. Because if 2 Faux Newman can half its health with no boosts, 4 definitely should kill it. Let alone if anybody runs Mercurial. Or is like Foam Oral as a simple thing. Ironically, even Foam Oral stronger than Foam Newman there. Do a little dance though. Yeah, we'll probably take a small. I'll also get a drink. I'll also be right back. I'm back. We'll do whatever Tiggy desires here. Let's see, we're going on hour 2. Will I see a single present? I have to start doing some Twitch bets. Welcome to you. Tiggy almost making me think if I want a green foamoral. Thinking about it. I have 2 foamorals I can make. Oh. Not this song. Next song, please. That song took me out of the fight so much in Yakuza 3. I'm just like, I'm not feeling this music at all. I will say, I don't remember that many good songs in the Yakuza 3 soundtrack, but we'll see. Maybe there's some I forgot about. Has autoplay fixed itself? I think so? Hasn't messed with me so far. Somebody has not used the console. Please use the console. There we go. I am so sad I gellened and he hit me right as I gellened, but it didn't apply the gelen. I think I got cheated there, chat. He's dead to Gafoe here. Yeah, now that I actually have Gafoe merge out, it should go a little smoother. Or I think I accidentally 3-sealed part of the quest. Is not super useful here. Go back to tech menu casting just to squeeze out the raw number of Gafoi possible per second. Might die here from stack damage? Oh, they definitely will with demons. Yeah, look at that. Look at how much damage the Dwarfon took just from Gafoi there. That's insane. That was so good. We all stack real close here. Should nearly killed it. Although I might die to Dwarfon here. Let's see. Might have to move where I stand so I don't get double hit. We're gonna let the Ranger deal with the Zoo. Gonna keep matching Gafoi. Wow, that was some good damage. Okay, the Gafoi merge made a difference. Okay, yeah, that was so much better. My bad for not having it before. Yeah, they went from surviving with 2,000 health to JK, you're just instantly dead. It's like, there we go. See, you need the right boosts. So if you're hyper optimized, you don't need Quadro Force to do that. It's good to know. So at least now we have the Gafoi Delete squad. Even their damage here is kind of silly. Go back to my frame perfect Gafoi casting. Look at me doing advanced tech. Ooh, he's trying. But PSO will get hit. Anyway, back to Gafoi second. The Dwarfon is so dead if it charges. It's like, there's no way it's reaching us. We have like so many extra stacks there. Legitimately, like 7 more Gafoi minimum were stacked. We've taken like another 3k minimum. So wild. I refuse to do anything other than Gafoi stack. I'm gonna leave. There we go. Stack is real. Believe in the almighty stack. On frame cast. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at the damage. They're done. They're done. They're not reaching us. It's over. Nope. I'm not scared. It's over. Goodbye. It's so over. I walked away. Right? Like I didn't even look at him. I just went. It's over. GG. Oh, I forgot to cast. That was my fault. But you know what? That's fine. I probably was gonna miss it anyway. Dwarfon getting revenge briefly. I am sad I have too much HP though. Back when I was closer to 800, I was getting pretty much free knockdown invincibility on Mind Mags with a couple forces, but now that I'm at 900, it's less appealing. Darn you, low HP, but not the perfect low HP. The Dwarfon is done. Goodbye, Dwarfon. I didn't ask if we got anything good so far. Nope. But such is PSO life. Yes, Tekkium with V101 counts. The closest. We're looking for Heaven Striker, but haven't seen any yet. Oh, I unfortunately had to use a Tri-Fluid there. Shame. I meant you, not Tekkium. Ooh, damn. Sorry, Tekkium. Your items don't matter, apparently. Rip Tekkium. Heck is too lucky? Wow. You've been discounted, Tekkium. It's over. Drops ignored. Nah, I haven't even gotten a present yet. Said before, I tend to not get many. I think we got 2 in 3 hours last time. So we're 2 hours in, 0 presents. It is what it is. Granted, some of it was new mop-up 4, so like I'm willing to give it like another like 20 minutes. If I don't see anything by then, I'm gonna be like, really, game? Like, am I really failing that many like 1 in 500s? With all the PDs and presents? The presents that are PDs. Oh, there we go. The Bowie stacks are here. Oh, don't laser me, no. Oh, if I didn't get lasered there, I would have killed. So sad. Wait, how'd they die? Yeah, sorry. They knocked me down with laser. If they didn't do that, they would have died. So I had 2 less Bowies out. Rip Tekkium. Running through the Gabowie killed him? Yeah, it did. Listen, Gabowie too good. Oh, Tekkium getting that sweet value. I did nothing, says Tekkium. Let me bait all those jumps. Go ahead, knock me down. I don't care. Yeah, Gabowie's really good. Why, it's important. Well, we show the importance of having Gabowie Merge in this quest. Magical Piece is, like, overachieving, but Gabowie Merge Ignition Cloak does make a difference here. We saw that, like, without that 30% from Gabowie, it doesn't work. Nice thing about Magical Piece here is it buffs my Gazon damage, so it's like, even here, it's my optimal way of unlocking the Gazons anyway, or the Ertabulus anyway. What is what it is. Anyway, back to Gabowie stacking forever. You know, we got a good position in the room when the Goron detonator is not immediately hitting us. I don't know if there's like a visual cue for where I'm standing. I just kind of guess. I should probably have a cue. Kind of like when we learned Massive Attack in very hard mode, had a actual visual cue for where to stand. Just some like weird speck on the ground is good enough. The downside is we kill so many things in here, it's kind of hard to tell without just looking at the room pre-kills. Perfect Blue Adoshi draw. Was in like Blue Adoshi, Violet Nimidao. Armor's not bad. I like it memeing with Humar. That way you can go triple swordsman lore or quadruple swordsman lore. When you truly never want to miss with XCal. Like, nah, I'm too good, too skilled. You just want a heavy special literally every spawn. Ooh, rest of 30. Take that. Speaking of swordsman lore, I need to get one unsealed. Yeah, those are way more annoying to unseal. I don't know how much more that'll offer in the future. Unless I have something I genuinely need to unlock on Funeral. I can see why people would charge more for swordsman lore. I happen to be requiring something that needed them, like my own swordsman lore, so it didn't matter. But less value for me over Phonumen. They take a long time to unlock, comparatively. If you're playing Hunural, it's like 2 minutes to do the 1 and 10 second run that Phonumen does. It's painful. Especially now that like CCC got nerfed and like, ugh. Not really a lot of fun options for her. What it is. Rip me, Temple, yeah. Oh, somebody's doing Parasitic Gene Flow right now? I don't know if I'll... see, as controversial as it is to do a boss quest in general during Rare Drop Week, I would never run Parasitic Gene Flow. Listen, if my Galatine run is doing 12 minutes of episode 4 versus 12 to 15 minutes of RT. I will take that trade all day. It's so much better to do episode 4 for that. Not even close. I do have Mag Blast. Tekkium at 96, so pretty much if Tekkium gets it in this room, give him super buff for the remaining area. If anybody else can donate, that'll be good enough. You know, we don't need like a full squad. As long as somebody can donate, it should be fine. Although rip Parameter not having any mag blast. Another rest at 30, huh? Ooh. Oh, he stacked damage though. I love that I can occasionally just see the red warp through a closed door. Because PSO's jank. Like I know it's there. I saw it briefly at the corner of my eye. PSO does some weird things. If I turn like very slightly more, I'll see it. Art of Yashminikab 9000M. Ew. Oh, are they doing purple seabed? Ugh. That makes me feel nauseous. That's not good. I mean, more power to them for getting the drop, but wow, that does not seem like a good use of time. Listen, we choose not to usually make fun of other people, but man, there is nothing appealing about purple seabed. I'm pretty sure that's where the heart of is, because I remember thinking, like, surely it has to get something, right? I don't know. We don't dodge, yeah. I'm like, listen, I would respect, like, somebody doing MA2B right now. Sky ID runs. And if they got, like, the Sky ID drops from there, I'd be like, I get that. So for all the Hell runners out there, that run's actually not terrible. So many Hellable enemies. Tekkium getting another present, rip. Tekkium too strong. I think this is just getting sad for me at this point. Rip the presents. Oh, Ultimate. You're trolling me in ways I didn't think you'd troll me today. Oh, boy. Oh, we'll get a clear eventually. Surely I will see one in the next 2 hours, right, chat? Surely? Yeah, I'm also not even really getting PDs or PCs. We're up 3 PDs in 2.5 hours. Not exactly the most riveting bonuses. Oh, I forgot to mag blast going in there. You gotta remind me. I honestly just autopilot. I just assume people don't have it. I think it's too late. Well, I mean, I guess we could still do it. It's just one room in. Okay, I'm using twins. No lame hunts? Why? Rare enemy weeks in 2 weeks? I donated my feelings, if that's what matters. There you go. Yeah, like you could do pink DD2, I guess, if you wanted to. I'm never doing Skyly CF4. No, I'm never doing it. I think that's one of those ones where I'm like, nah. What's the target hunt for these? Heaven Striker, Cannon Rouge, Off Chance, D101. I think it also has Lieutenant Manals. We were mixing it up with the boss run earlier for Galatine, which arguably might still be stronger than CF4. It's because Galatine is really good. We could do like green surface resets if we really wanted to, but we'll just do the quest. Sometimes Flame Garment sells for some PDs. Usually the armors with visual aesthetics will get a few PDs, just because people care about it. Like, I guess in theory, if we really wanted to, we do Viridia second, but Green ID gets Cannon Rouge, which I'm kind of okay with as the alternate value on the surface. Some debuffs, go back to stacking. There's a PD. Oh, there we go. We're slightly beating the odds of almost 2 PDs an hour. We did it. Did it ultimate. Yeah, we did some new mop up 4 earlier, which is like definitely the way for just pure Heaven Striker. So at the moment we're just looking for Heaven Striker, but with high present chance. Best way to describe this run. That feeling when 53 D-band doesn't keep me upright. Immediately knocked down. Yeah, we did get a V101 earlier, so technically one of the target hunt items was acquired. It's not a bad way to gear up your other characters. Debuff. Up the team a little here. Got here a little slower than before. Still overall a pretty good time. Again, anything below 21 minutes I'm happy with. Back to stun locks. Stakes for me. A 55 burning laser. Welcome, Mr. Demonic. Hope you're doing well. I guess things are going okay. Remember how many tri-fluid. Oh, I'm still at 8. Sorry, burning laser. I don't feel like picking you up with 55 hit. I don't think there's a world in which I would care about your damage. I'm more interested in potentially trying like rage diffuse with burning than I am a laser gun. Thinking about buying an ES needle, don't know if I go arrest or demons. Like, I don't even think they're in the same league. Like, it makes sense if you're trying to like slow down Dorphons with arrests, but honestly, Demon Needle is just so good. It will hard carry most runs. Arrest Needle is that thing you whip out for like 3 encounters in a run. Demon Needle is the thing you whip out for all but 3 encounters in a run. Yeah. I would argue Rocket Seal's so whack that she would probably still use Demon Needle. she has no ATP. Listen, I still think she could use Demon Mech Guns. One last boss run that I need to break. No worries, Tiggy. I'm down for it. So Tiggy is offering up their spot after this round. We can assess what IDs we have after this. Let Tekkium go in. I love not thanking me after I press Convoy for 5 millionth time, pretty much. Do the hard Xmas quests? Well, we did DD2 last time. I don't mind it. People just have to be in the mood for it. It's a lot more gear demanding than CF4 or Boss Run Episode 4. So it's like, if you have a Demon Needler, he needs Mind Offensive, that's true. If you have like a Demon Needler, a Hugh Cast, and a Force, you pretty much have everything you need to run. Fourth player is somewhat irrelevant. Oh no, I thought Tekkium was an NPC. Rip. Tekkium's not real. But yeah, I just have, like, I think I saw in the looking for party while I was at work and very bored during lunch break, I saw somebody doing purple CF2 and I was like, that is so monstrous. Who? Why? It's just, I was just like, I'm like, am I hallucinating? Are there more miracles than I thought? And I'm like, no, there's like 7 in this quest. Why would you run this? Like, don't get me wrong, there are quests that are potentially decent with purple, but CF2 is not it. Unless you really want that ignition cloak super banned from Spaceship. To me is kind of wild. Imagine doing resets for ignition cloak when CF4 and DD2 exist. You're like, oh yes, I will go for the 10 PD option over the thousands of PDs. Just doesn't make any sense. I would respect it too if it at least was something that had like Yashminikov or Vice, but it has like nothing. That quest is truly terrible for it. We did the guide video the other day talking about those counts of Vices, and it was pretty bad in CF2. Especially compared to CF1 where it has, I think, 122? There's 102 cannabins and then an unknown amount of cave creatures, so maybe it's closer to 130. But it's like night and day. And at least you get to check for Mill Lily. You get to do the copium hunt. But yeah, I respect the people that are potentially doing those caves, mines, resets on CF1, saying, I don't feel like doing ruins. Like, I don't blame you. Ruins CF1 kind of whack. Tekkium is on fire at the moment with drops. So on fire he died. Didn't contain the heat. Self-combustion there. Run was too hot. Rip Tekkium. Not the drops I want. True. Yeah, otherwise it's just like, I said it on stream before, but DD1 has to be like one of those quests that I must have spent at least 40 minutes just looking at drop tables going, surely there must be some ID that I'm looking at that would make this quest worth running. And I was like, no. I tried, chat, I really did. I was like, you know, maybe it has more Jaya than I thought. Maybe it has like, maybe more than 1/5 of the run is actually worth running. No, it was not. Sweep up Operation 1 good. Not over the other quests. I mean, I don't see why you would run a forest quest at the moment. Assuming that's the one that's See, I always get confused because there's Mop Up and Sweep Up. Mop Up, I think, is... Oh, Sealed Base Sword, nice. Mop Up, I think, is episode 4. Sweep Up, I think, is Forest. RBR. I mean, honestly, most of the RBR are probably not worth running. So we have a quest guide kind of going through which ones are, like, quote-unquote highlights of RBR. New Mop Up 4 is, like, one of the best quests in the game. So when it's in RBR rotation, it is actually a serious hunt. Otherwise, if you're just looking for forest hunts, you'd probably just be better off doing Trails Ego. Like 9 times out of 10, you probably want Hildebeer, and that quest does not even come close to touching Trails Ego. That's also why I think DD1 just feels so terrible, because it's just chock full of like very mediocre enemies. Like, it has, like, the 3 forest enemies in high amounts, right? Like, the combo moves, etc. And it even has Hildator, but it has, like, nothing else. So if you're looking for, like, Sinnils or Grass Assassins or anything else that would potentially grab value, they just don't exist. Like, I'm not gonna run a quest for, like, 13 Barans and, like, 30 Hildators on yellow for Frozen Shooter. Just like I'm not going to do a run for 40 Heaven Strikers on the same quest because it's literally twice as bad as just doing anything else that is Heaven Strikers. Do you know what I mean? Like, when it's, like, barely comparable with Episode 2 Heaven Striker drops, you know there's a problem. Just like, they're already notoriously low, but when they're like, 30 to 40% more likely to drop it, and they're still competitive with Episode 1? That's crazy. One day we'll get a Blydorf on a Claire. Better heal here. Already dead. I'll leave Gapoe behind. Unless it's like really close to me. Oh, it is. Fine, I'll go back for it. Yeah, at the moment, there's very little reason to run RBR over Christmas event quests too. So if you're able to join, there's pretty much no reason not to run any of them. Unless it's DD1 or CF2. Unless it's specifically CF2 RN Reset, I don't recommend CF2 either. That's also one where like a lot of new players are just not going to have the weapons that make that quest doable. 50 hit Berserk Ripper. What an interesting drop. Not interesting enough for me to pick up, but interesting. Gonna move up more. Die, Rappies. You know what's sick? We've been playing this character for like over an hour and I've not shot her back once. What a monster. Back up the Dendrite fluids. What a character. Why do people make mag groups? No. They just do it because they're bold. There's no inherent bonus to it. There's like some weird, super optimal stuff you can do while mag feeding. I've never done it before. PSO does weird things when you put a mag in a bank. So like technically you can make it round down stats while feeding. So therefore you can get a jump start on the bad levels by using the good growth formula. Get a higher level than you normally would. There's your fun fact of the day. I don't think I've ever done that because I stopped mag feeding before I knew about it. But yeah, that's the thing apparently. The more you know. HP material. I should probably go back for that. I've seen 3 PDs in Ultimate before at present. This is wild. Where are the presents? Oh no. Are we actually gonna go a whole stream without seeing one? It's kind of unlucky. I think it's balancing out good drops from earlier. In the worst way, because I don't even feel like I was that much ahead. But alas, here we are. Satellite lizards. I go more towards the center of this. That was like a little far off. Oh, that was a perfect spot. Fine. Again, they're just gonna walk into the Gafoe, they'll mostly die. As long as I gel in, it's not too bad. That is a ultra dead Waterbillow. That feeling when you still take 400 damage after gelling. How did we save so much time before? I don't feel like I really did anything different, so something has changed. I don't know if it's like weapon swapping. Like, there's no way we're gonna get another sub 11 here. We'll be like 11 minute 30, which is fine. But I'm just curious, like, what happened? Did we lose that much time on Dorfon or something weird? Just curious. Like, we're still doing phenomenal. We'll have a sub 13. But I'm just... It's one of those moments where I almost want to, like, analyze what happened. So I understand if there was a strat being employed I didn't know about. Crazy. Still got a great time, don't get me wrong. Must have... I think we lost a little bit of time on Dorfon. It didn't feel like we lost like a whole minute on Dorfon. That's why I'm thinking like it had to be something else. You got a present. Yeah, sub 12. Like it. Berserk shot. Not bad. We'll see if anybody wants to take Tiggy's place. Come join us, Tiggy. There we go. Ooh, conjure you. Now wait a little bit, Tiggy. We'll let you know when it goes back to the center of the room. We can have you jump out. Yeah, we'll wait for it to go to the center of the room and start lasering after we're sure we got a clean break. So if you want to assist in the meantime, I don't mean less waiting for you. Even if it's just resting the team. So as I said before, if this Heaven Striker drops with hit, it is still to use. Does not matter. Oh, this self-rest attack. So hot. That was a sick resta. Come on, I deserve props for that. That was so good. Let's go. Oh, too early with Cycle 1. Thought I had more of a frame delay than that. Rip. Oh, didn't quite get it there. Too early on Cycle 1. I had the bare hand casting time down. I think I'm just overcompensating. Oh, I heard it, but it was just slightly too early. Alright, so wait for it, wait for it. We're gonna eyeball it. Wait for it to go to the center of the room. When we see that it surfaces... Okay, Tiggy can now leave. No, don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it! Ah, Tiggy, leave! Oh my god. Oh, somebody was not waiting. I was so scared. I was like, no. Okay, now we can kill it. That's fine. The jump scare. It's like, no. That was really close. That could have been so bad. I was like, please don't kill it. Like, no. The worst Centurion ability of all time. I was like, I don't want it. Let's see if we got Tiggy's Heaven Striker. Oh, Tiggy, I got bad news. I don't see it. Rip. That feeling 1 in 8 with rare boosts, but still nothing. I'm so sorry, Tiggy. We tried. I know, that is so rigged. Oh, well, we tried. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, Tiggy. Hope you had fun. Sorry you got scammed by Kandryu, though. We did play at least enough to get one Kandryu attempt during Rare Drop Ruby, so not too bad. Got to freshen up our quest selection a little bit. Ooh, very low on space, apparently. Not much I could really do. Dude, me what I want on the voice account. Doesn't make any sense to me at all, but that's fine. I have to start making more forces just to put these items away. Wait, do I not have a luck material? Oh, maybe I just did it wrong. Never mind, disregard. Let's see who we have in the lobby. Kantalope is waiting patiently. Kantalope is white ID. Hopefully you get some rest, Tiggy. So with red IDs, we could do new mop book 4. Or we could do... technically CF4 with red. Fine with either. I wouldn't want to do boss run with red. And switch to Pickle, Ramar. That's also fine. If we want to do pink CF4, that's fine. Do a little happy dance. I'm not too worried about leveling up the other ones. I have all the Ramars, but not Greeno. Sounds like we need to fix that with Tekkium. When it gets to 200% XP, Tekkium. Oh, that's right. You said you're not going to be here next week, Rip. Never mind. Rip Tekkium. Unless we catch Tekkium Saturday. Technically, that would still be this week. And it would be XP week. Okay. We'll let Tekkium swap out. If there's anybody else I want to level or play as, this character is like crazy optimized. It's hard to realistically swap at this point. He almost has enough base ATP to start using slicers, which is nice. ATA at the moment is also nice, but that also is because he's wielding triple Adam. So at some point I need to get like a proper Phoneuman Mind Mag on this character so I can start enjoying invincibility triggers. Could end up leveling a level 1 to 80 Phoneuman during the event. Just thinking about what ID I want to level. I'll probably go from 1 to 80, at least one, storing XP. Just so other people can level up their ults. But for people that are looking for more ID coverage, should be pretty easy starting Saturday evening. A little happy dance. Hopefully you've been enjoying the Force Life Kantalope. Remember when you were below 80 on that character? Say you've got a decent amount of XP since then. You're probably within 10 levels of capping MS2. Maybe even within 8. Way better than Zero Wep Romaro. Bo Newman does not take a lot to get started. I think Support Ranger still has a purpose with low PD usage, but man, Bo Newman's so good. Barely enough to survive Dorfon, oh no. Do we have a Viridia? No. Well, let's just hope we don't see Dorfon declare. Pretty is not bad here. Well, we'll save that for a rare enemy week. Not with the current group, we don't have a good ID. You typically want somebody to cover Dorfon, so it could be Green or Viridian. Really what you would do here. I literally just don't have a green phone Newman, but I might fix that. We get to 1 to 80 on Saturday. I think my green phone Newman is like 40-ish, and my Viridian one is like 70-ish. So both of them are pretty close to being usable for the event. So spending a couple hours in very hard mode should catch them all up while it's in the super boosts, and then let them slowly survive Dorfon HP. Gotta get through that 700 plus damage. Bo Newman. I was leveling Viridian Ramar. I think that one is like 77 as well. So I could eventually use that one as well. We're looking for demon usage. A little happy dance. So we're approaching hour 3. I would like to report 0 presents. The PD count was actually shockingly decent. I think I got in 3 hours about 4 PDs, maybe 5 and a photon crystal. It's like fine, I guess. Tekkium powering up. Let's go. Achieving max ATP. Oh, this character doesn't use luck material. Probably could make a luck material. I was undecided if I just wanted to go 150 mine, or if I actually wanted to eat power materials up with unsealing. Buy power mats? Oh no. And I probably have them if you really want them badly. Really giving me lyrics. Next song. Well, I mean, I guess Ink ID gets Clio. I guess not the worst dwarf on a clear drop I've ever seen. I guess I won't be, like, really mad if it's dwarf on a clear. I would if we were playing, like, Sky ID, because I don't care about Liberta Kit. Like, nah. Really want those, we should be doing DD2. Oh wait, Windows. I'll have to switch to one of my other forces and just bank all my techs. Because I am hilariously overcrowded in the force chair bank at the moment. So yeah, I'm thinking I'll level green Phonumen, because I don't have one. If we need another group to hit 80, I'll level a Viridian Phonumen, although technically I have a level 200 one, so I'm not in a rush for that. But it does stop me from needing to swap accounts, which is kind of nice. I go back to always spamming. Believe in the Ranger here. Almost killed. Did that really double hit me? Gotta take that tri-fluid. Either am I rested in for one of the above just happened. I shouldn't die to stomp damage, I'll put it that way. I find that kind of goofy. Anyway, back to menu casting Gafoe. Oh wait, I don't have the button mash. Saves my controller lifespan as well. Look at that Gafoe damage on Dorpok. Oof. A little demoning there, but I don't even think it was needed, honestly. They're all just kind of hosed. We're slightly closer to the center for the group, just to help with Gafoe stacking later. I believe in the Ramar to kill Babuda. I'm not going to bother lightninging this. I just want more stacks. There we go. To me, it's more important this Dorfon takes some real damage. Let the Ramar kill the Astark, we'll kill the Dorfon. I think the downside here is that I think none of us are the switch hitter to deal with Astarks. I'm technically the closest, but I don't have the right gear. Okay, so we know it's gonna be Oops All Dorfon. We'll do what we can to chip out some of this, but I'm gonna be right back to Capote Stack City. Just level up. Yeah, they're actually unironically all dead. Goodbye. Good cleanup. Okay, I'm gonna try to mash. Let's see what happens. Am I gonna get trolled? Man, it's like I don't know what it is. I even used the keyboard there and I couldn't get it. Just too tight. I managed to get it earlier in the event, so it must be a really gross window. It's the only thing I can think of. To miss it that consistently, I'm a pretty good masher too. Maybe it's not even 6 frame, maybe it's more like 3 frame. It's pretty dumb. I'll put it that way. Like, I must have hit that button at least like 7 to 8 times per second, and that still wasn't fast enough to time the Gafoe. It's so stupid. That spawn tilts me, for sure. Wouldn't mind more Vieto ones from the zoos here, honestly. Tekkium. No ATP. Gotta kill stuff for him. Rip Tekkium. The Dorfon is ultra dead. Goodbye. I'm gonna help Tekkium there. I'll be the switch hitter, I guess. I'd prefer not to. So we know next wave is gonna be Dorfon. I go ahead and debuff them what I can. Freezes. I see them injured with demons, I'll try to kill them. I'm gonna focus on stacks. Oh, that actually killed me? I don't know why we're not able to kill the Dorfons there, because we did it with Fomoro earlier. I'm assuming Kantalope has Gafoe emerge. Oh, I was running Fire Scepter, which is also really good. Weird. Unless somebody doesn't have Gafoe emerge on, then that would explain it. Otherwise, we should be like 3 max ones. I went away for a sec. Oh, that might be why. So I was like, I'm like, how did they not die there? There's LVO Fuel Seizes. Ew, what is this song? No, next song, please. Oh, these are from like the original Yakuza 3. This is why I don't recognize these songs at all. Might just skip it to another soundtrack. I don't think I like the original Yakuza 3 song. Ouch. Like, even this song is just kind of boring. I'm willing to give it a chance, but, like, I gotta hear something. Am I going crazy? Where's the music? I'm moving forward. If it's playing a very low note, I'm not going to hear it over PSO. Not with my current setup, anyway. I'm gonna got that last. Probably for the best we were on Pink ID here. So far, no regrets. We get a kunai chance now. Oof, no good percentage. Even like min-hit kunai is actually pretty decent. You could use it to hit switches for people that aren't aware as a hunter. So even all zeroed, it has a purpose, but... So if you want my kunai, for example, Kantalope, you can just have it. I have really good kunai, so for me, I would rather give out the zeros. So I won't use the zeros over what I have. I like using it on Seal in particular, because she's actually pretty good at landing Diva, or not Diva, paralysis. All the Seal enjoyers out there, she's pretty good with them. I can get in that kunai. Yeah, I got a 50 hit and a 40 hit. Please help me with both. I like the other kunai there in solidarity. I have achieved Mag Blast. Yeah, if I end up getting like a Viridian Ramar up to like 80, probably just do some off-stream runs. Get people out. Oops, somebody's giving that kunai a home. Oh no, I got Magooed. I got vengeance for you, Tekkium. Like is on what? Nope. So technically it lets forces also hit switches and mines. You'll use it in like TTF or potentially RT to hit the switches in the sky. I'd like everybody to know, Christmas is canceled for me. If you see any presents on my screen, let me know. I haven't seen any. I'm not convinced the event is active for me. At least drop me a V801 or something. Just getting sad now. Oh, never mind. Which is... Oh my, finally! Wow! Holy, is it 3 hours on the dot? Oh my gosh, that took way too long. And I just got photon drops. Brutal. Single photon drop too. Oof. One of the worst rolls. Thank you, game. Not the worst roll. It's not charge handguns, so take that, I guess. I feel like I'm about to end up with more units than I am presents, which shouldn't be possible, but I think it will happen. I feel like I'm going to get a V801 in the next couple of big runs before I see another present. I mean, technically I could get another limiter as well. Well, technically I could go pick up the limiter that dropped as well. I mean, I was right. I was just saying like it could be a limiter. I was not feeling the present, I'll put it that way. VPD present, nice. That is 3 times more worthy than I got. You top of drops? What do you mean? What do you mean? You got V101? What are you talking about? All those other PDs. You outvalued my limiter, I guarantee you. Too many. Limiter is nice though. I used to run this, believe it or not, back in the day. I only played single player the first year and a half or so that I played. I very rarely played with other people. But when I was doing my first Christmas event, it was solo Viridia. So if you're wondering how Ziggy leveled the most on the main account, it was just this quest for literally 200 hours. Ooh, Glide Divine. I don't need too many more, but I will pick one up. I could always turn something into Mercurial. That gives me something to unseal, so I might give that back to the main account. This character is almost the right level guns. He doesn't need that many more levels. Also, I definitely autopiloted it against the boss. I could have shifted again, I just forget every time. I'm just used to people not having it as a support. I play the off-stream stuff, I'm like 100 and people are like 60. Like, oh. I would like many V801s though, I need so many of these. I would like to not have to purchase all my V801s, I would like to self-found them. It's not quite a V801, but I'll take it. Thank you, Yakuza. I'm glad that this song is also in normal Yakuza. Once I start getting closer to 160, I could unseal. I basically have to get through 30 MST down. Can get another present. Looking at Tekkium. That Tekkium. This music is the whimsy of Tekkium right now. Go pick up this PD. Now 110. The weird way Tekkium's levels probably matter the most since he needs so much ATP. Rip Tekkium. Fine material, not too bad. Tekkium's like, you're at the top of the drops. Present number 8 or 9 on stream. Oh, photon drop that time. That Tekkium. Oh, well. What a Tekkium. Again, this music's very Tekkium at the moment. We're getting trolled. Whimsically trolled. Like how there's just a 0 kunai under the boss enemy. Or Gertabula. This is a before. Kunai's not bad, it's just... There's no reason to use it over challenge mode weapons for the most part. Although I'll still use it on Huka skill. And should I just pick up an all 0 kunai? I guess I could. Nobody wants it, I might as well put it on them, because I am going to make a lot of Huka Seal at some point. I would like a Slicer Fanatic with it, but we'll see what happens. Ryuker. That's my real present. Thank you, Ryuker. Tap tap time. for the stun lock. They can't do anything about this. So gross. Even in hitting me there, it's over. Out of curiosity, if I do this... Oh, you can actually do that without losing stats. Never mind. I would have thought that would have lowered his stats. I could unseal as I play, but it doesn't make sense to do multiplayer. And maybe I actually only really need to be around 140-ish then. Because I was able to do that without losing any MSD. Is pretty good. YOLO happy Nats. Probably do like 3 or more quests. Definitely feeling the day at the moment. Just thinking about what game soundtrack to listen to. Feeling a little Yakuza out at the moment. Started to. Parameter taking a break, no worries. Hopefully get some rest, Parameter. If there's anybody that would like to take in Parameter's place. Couple minutes to transition out. Okay, no more Yakuza. Davik says I can join, short things out. Hope you had a good time in Parameter. So I don't know where Tekkium went. Rip Tekkium. There we go. Davik, a very solid 172. I think Zavik has a partially leveled Bringer's Arm. Oh, Zavik, do you end up grinding up the Bringer's Rifle you have? Or is it still at base hit? Slowly remembering people's characters. Oh, it's already at 40? Nice. That'll help a lot. Slicer Fanatic with 20 now. That's also really good. I'll let you be the switch hitter. Deal with Flying Zoods with Bringer's Rifle and then Gertz with Slicer. I think that'll make more sense. We'll give Kantalope a couple minutes since they're just getting a drink. Thank you for the good luck in Parameter. No worries, Tekkium. Tekkium's like, damn, why aren't these players starting the quests? Secretly. So many bows. We were multiplying, it's okay. Yeah, honestly, for the most part, I mean, if the Fomar has a bringers, he'll probably end up using it more than Giveaway here. Just when we get to, like, the final wave, we might just switch to Giveaway stacking. But we'll rely off the switch hit capability of Fomar. To be fair, it's not necessarily the most wild thing, but 40 Bringer's Rifle is real. Saves a lot of time. I thought it was a PD. I definitely didn't think it was a present, I'll put it that way. Based off of prior experience, it's not likely to be a present. I used to have, like, extremely terrible luck with Pink ID V801. I remember back when I was still on, like, my first 4 characters, I genuinely went from, like, 140 to 190 and never saw it. It was so sad. Just only doing Pink ID runs, by the way, for clarity. It was so terrible. I think at one point somebody got like 3 in my group. They're like, do you just want one of my spares? I'm like, no, I will earn this eventually. I have to believe. We fight near the very suspicious cactus. What? Like, what? Why? Why are the cactus like this? So many questions. Okay, we need to buff for Giveaway. Let Tekkium, for the most part, kill these. Oh, we stack squad away. Giveaway, spam it. There we go. Oh, not enough spam. Well, they're close enough to Slicer. Oh, that was real good. You know what, that kind of worked. They actually got really clubbed on us. Maybe the magic spot is right here. Kind of put like your head between the cactus there as a visual guide. Because I mean that left, like, they got hit and they all stopped together. So even though we didn't like time a Giveaway and we got run over, it didn't matter because then we could demon needle them. That saves like infinite time. Or Slicer is punished. I am shocked that Buddha didn't die. Del Rappy. See Del Rappy. I think it takes forever to die too. Grants this thing. Team nearly dying to random door con. Seems about right. Yeah, we got a nice switch hit Fomar thing kind of going on. Where if we know it's final wave, we can at least Giveaway stack, which is a nice option select. But definitely for players that aren't running triple adept, being able to do like V101 plus adept plus smart link plus heavenly arms isn't bad. I got heavenly bodied, rip. Stop interrupting my resto. What the heck is this? It's getting like frame bounce between them. I'll kill the Buddhas. They're kind of annoying. Okay, this is definitely Giveaway stack central. I'm gonna believe in Tekkium here. Kind of flowing sword. I'm gonna keep Giveaway stacking. They should die here. Oh, so close. I wonder if one of us is not max. Is somebody not at max MST? Is that why that happened? Just curious. I know we can kill them before they can hit us. We did it earlier. We did it with a Fomaro. That might be why. Oh, that's too slow. What is the fastest AoE cast that's possible on Phonuman? I definitely did it while holding a item before. Now I feel like I haven't gotten it once. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong there. I tried Rabarda. I think it's faster than Gafoe? Maybe? I don't know. Like, it's slow to cast, but I'm just trying to decide. Feels like it's faster. Anyway. By Dorfon. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to drive so many places this week. It's left me feeling tired. Like, I didn't even get home the other day until like 10 o'clock, but I was out like from basically 8 to 10. So I was like, that was a long work day for me. I did not like that. Fell asleep almost instantly. I think I was up for like 30 minutes tops before I went to sleep. Like, I don't even feel like doing late night PSO. Going to that many conferences wears me out. So I did want to at least force myself to do a little bit of PSO so that way people... but I don't think I want to do like midnight PSO today. 100. I'm at 99. I'm pretty close. Okay, so we know next wave will be Oopsal Dorfon. Getting bounced. Oh, I'm getting bounced everywhere. Stop. There we go. Back to Gafoe stats. Oh, the other thing that could be happening are people not are people not menu casting Gafoe? Because that would also explain why we're missing it by like nothing. Gafoe casting via menu makes a huge difference. People that are not doing that, just FYI. Yeah, see how like one of them did die there? So maybe it's also not max MST, but also not menu casting. I'm putting on the detective hat. I think that is what is happening. I think people are button mashing it and losing frames. Because we're missing it by like singular Gafoe. So it's like I can't think of any other reason we wouldn't hit it. If Team has Fire Scepter, Gafoe merge, it should be strong enough to still do that. Like, Magical Piece is good, don't get me wrong, but it's not going to make up like 800 damage on a player. And we know that Tiggy did it with less buffs. So Tiggy didn't even have the 30% from Phonuman. I think that's what might be happening. That is what my detective skills tell me. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to menu casting, because menu casting OP. So definitely recommended for people with controllers to, at minimum, put the tech menu for forces. The reason this is important, and we've done tests like this on stream before, it can be the difference between having like 5 fireballs out at once or 3. And when your fireball does like 400 plus damage, that is a lot of damage to not be doing by menu casting. Because you could be hitting the button and losing like, it could be even as low as like 7 or 8 frames. But if you do that for like every fireball, that adds up a lot. So like on your first cast, it doesn't matter, but every cast after the first that you don't get a frame perfect is brutal. So if you're ever wondering how to level up your force game, I would say CF allows you to basically free input into the menu. So like more advanced players can swap between them in the menu to Resta and do all the techniques. I'll still prefer to do some of that manually. Yeah, it makes a big difference. Even having just one more fireball, it's 500 damage usually at high level. So if both players, for example, or 3 players are not doing it, it's 1500 damage less the team is potentially doing. Or more, as I said before, you could be missing up to 2 fireballs stacked, depending on how your mashing is. So those are the little optimizations that we included, talking about like leveling up your game as you go to Ultimate. We can afford to go further. 91 is close enough we could reasonably get it with a couple knockdowns on the force. So done. Oh, I got hit before I get debuffed. The worst feeling. There we go. We can do a Mega Blast after this wave. Should last the entire rest of the run. Like what, 8 or 9 minutes in duration. Most runs are 20 minutes or less with us. Even sitting through a longer animation of the buffs, it should still make it through. Slicering the bird is kind of hard. Not sure. If you feel like you're missing a lot, Bringer's rifle is a bit easier, I think. That's my second photon pistol. Not bad, I guess. It's okay. Poor Goron detonators, they're trying. Dynasty Warriors 5 music spurs them. I mostly just want to hit the Rappies here, and we can Mag Blast. Nope, nope. Nope, come back. Nope. Nope. I wanted to Mag Blast before we did this room. Oh well. Well, now we're gonna have to hope nobody accidentally Mag Blasts. There we go. It's too late now. The moment has passed. I thought the team was gathering in the hallway to do it, because I was like, I actually remember it, shockingly. I think we'll be at like a 21-minute clear if I had to guess. I was gonna say it was your killer instinct when you saw the Gurtabulu. It's okay. We understood. You're fighting your mortal nemesis. Yeah, we did a good amount of runs on stream. Different IDs, different team comps. I played different characters. Most of them force though. Bo Newman had many flavors. forbidden pew pew laser has been unearthed. Ooh, he chose lightning. GG. Okay. I'm mostly just spooking the Rappies. I just want to make sure we don't mag blast, because otherwise we can't do it. Just want to make sure the Rappies go first. Okay. Come over here. I don't trust small hallways. Wins. Thing. There we go. Ooh, we got the 4-way buff. It's gonna be some nasty damage even on Fulmar. See, this is where if we had Fulmar with Galatine, Fulmar would just be going wild. He'd actually be walking up and soloing Goron detonators, unironically. So definitely something for Zavik to end up getting in the future. Not sure if Zavik has a Galatine or not. Do they have to be different? They just can't line up in a row. You have a 0 hit? It's probably good enough. Oh, but not here. Well, now it's not good. If you have a 0 hit, but it's not on your character, you don't have a 0 hit. Rip. Yeah, like, even I'm at, like, 1274 ATP with my whack ATP. Yeah. Like, unironically, you could probably combo kill right now with Galatine. X-Cal is a pretty good choice, though. Galatine just has more accuracy. Yeah, your damage should be insanely good. Assuming you are not completely ATP dumped. Given your 173, shouldn't be that bad ATP-wise. It also means you might be able to do, like, normal, special, heavy on, like, a Bringer's Rifle and maybe secure a kill for certain enemies. Well, it can matter what it's on. Say we're leveling Tekkium's Phantasma World 2 Ranger. Or Marissa's. Yeah, if you want, between every wave, you can also just slip in a free Gafoe. Like, when this last enemy dies, just cast Gafoe. Unfortunately, there's Gerda there, but usually have enough time that at least it leaves lingering damage. It's a fast kill. Ouch. Too much the team does. The Gert, or not Gert, to Dwarf. Can't talk today. To go. We're on detonator, is what I meant to say. Although I think at this rate, there is a very strong possibility you might have seen my only present of the night. Forecast is nice. Yeah, we killed a decent number of Pyro Gorons tonight. Probably like 200-ish. Because there's like, what, 53 to 58, I think? CF4. We cleared 2 CF4 that way. Cleared new mop up at least 4 times. But a lot of pyros. We also did regular boss run, which has like another 20 or so per run. Not bad. There we go, frozen target, GG. Kantalope has either found as many presents of me or outmatched, I don't recall. Either way, not looking good for my present drop rate. We had to average how many presents you get per hour. I think I'd bring it down. I'm like the bottom of the bell curve right now. First one today, nice. I really want to go Barda. I feel like I don't. I feel like I picked that tech up out of pity, not due to actually intending to use it. Would have been kind of neat if Gabardo you could just hold the button down and it constantly did low damage but high freeze proc, because every hit procs freeze. Would have been kind of a neat way to just try to like ice flamethrower freeze every enemy. There's so many uses it could have had, but it's just kind of bad in this game, sadly, outside of like normal. So overall, only a couple of rare enemies spotted across 3.5 hours. Unfortunate. Hopefully we'd at least see a dwarf on a Claire at some point. There's like, what, 20-something chances per run? I'm so dead. Less. Oh, I got sucker punched. Shocked back to back. I was like Gazonding instead of picking that up. Instead of him, please. Game was like, nah, you didn't earn that item. Try again. Thinking about what to put away on this character since I'm out of space. Move the Rihanna out. You want to leave that Jaya there because I will forget that that's there. I guess I could just take all the glides for now. Trying to think of something simple that I'd be like, I know I have them, but I don't know who has them. Oh, in the meantime, this should tide me over. Not an item I super care about, so if I have to log into this character, it's not the end of the world. Even take like the nice shot, leave a couple of glides in there in case I really need them. Much better. For the most part, I just have to start learning techs again, but it's exciting to be up like 8 Ryukers from 0. I guess I could say that the past few weeks have been kind of nice. Try to get my coal. I could do one more of these into like a new mop-up 4. I don't know if I'm in the... I don't think I have enough energy to do 2 PSO 4s. I could probably do one into playing Hunter. I could do like Valmar plus UCAS and 2 forces for new mop-up 4. That'd probably be okay. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I don't think I could go more than like another 35, 40 minutes tops. Tekkium. Poster of the quests. What makes new map before? I ran a couple times, but felt short and rooms were too quick. It's literally the best Heaven Striker quest in the game. Not even close. The reason is it is short. That's the best part. Just nothing but short rooms. You don't run it as a force though. If you're wondering why, you're seeing it from a force perspective and not a hunter ranger perspective. It is not a force quest. Contrary to how a lot of people run it, it really is just purely a UCAS quest. Like you run one force and everybody else brings ATP. Like I'm not even memeing. Like the Fomar with Galatine / Excal would be better than Fomar using Ripoe or Ripoe in that quest. Unironically, the Fomar is actually really good at it as well. So I will switch to UCAS for big damage. I could technically say I could host as a green ID Fomar, I guess, technically. If you really wanted to do green ID versus red ID. Yeah, most waves are 4 or less, which tends to benefit Hunter. Tekkium. So, like, ideally what'll happen is that there's going to be 2 Disca Brave Manners and 1 Excal user, and the 2 Excal users will kill any target through the Satellite Lizards, and then clean up with Excal afterwards, and the Excaler will just start chopping away at enemies. So that would be like the dream scenario. You wouldn't even bother using any guns. It would just be oops all Disca, and you would cleave the entire room. A pretty good position. We got most of them here, even without demons. So for me personally, I don't enjoy it as a force. but it's okay to host it. I mean, if you don't have super high ATP, it's fine. It's just one of those ones where, like, if you're playing Quadraforce, there's better quests for it. Like, to run as a group. Like normal boss runs, for example. But man, oh man. Hunters, oh. Just so good. UCAS can combo kill basically anything with Shift to 30. Even stuff like Goron Detonator explodes if they berserk. They stand a small chance if Anguish is there, but that's why a Force is just there to Zalore. Occasionally slow enemies down with the Foe for stun locks. I don't even think they could Foe spam in that quest. Like, I guess you could, but it's just not many enemies in general. So it's like you're basically Foe stacking like 3 enemies total versus Foe stacking and killing like 11 plus in a massive attack with Tekkium. Oh, I'm getting stuck by laser, that sucks. The rooms weren't enough waves to be good. What do you mean? I don't know what to tell you other than to tell you it is literally one of the best. Oh, for Foe stack. I was gonna say it is literally the best quest in the game for Heaven Striker. So if all you want is Heaven Striker, which is one of the best weapons in the game, it is really good. But it's an RBR, it's phenomenal. I would say it's so strong that even outside of RBR, it's still probably one of the top 5 quests in the game. I think people don't understand, like, just how broken some of those resets are. So people will sometimes just clear the initial few rooms and just reset immediately as well for solo resets. And I will give you a hint, they don't usually run Phonumen for that. I'm getting run over. I was the one that was not menu casting. Rip me. Okay, let's try this again. I will attempt to. Oh, Cannon Rouge is there. Never mind. I don't have to try anymore. Looks like it was successful because they didn't move. Yeah, XP-wise, it will outshine most quests as well if you have a good ATP group. I mean, we saw that even outside of XP week, we were, what, 240 XP a second? Which is phenomenal. I just want to put that in perspective. It is like the best quest you could probably do with, like, if you were ever considering stuff like Ramarl or Hunorl support over playing Force, that quest is really good for it as well. Qcast don't really need that much ATP to combo kill. Like, even Shift to 15 is enough to combo kill most enemies, you just have to lean heavier on Berserk. Shift to 30 just means you can just lazy mode it. So if you were a Hunorl, for example, with Cleo, and you were constantly debuffing every enemy, it'd probably be good enough. Whoa, did I just get 2 PDs and 1 quest and ultimate? That never happens. Record this rare phenomena after like 100-something hours of ultimate. Finally, we got value. We did it. Truly, we are the winners here. I'm getting bodied repeatedly. So yeah, we'll show you its 2 strengths. So Kantalope, if you want to remain Force, it's fine. Zavik can just bring probably just accuracy, so you might want to consider whipping out the Galatine. Excal's still fine, but Galatine ATP actually makes a big difference. So if it has like any native or any dark, I would consider the Galatine. Weapon percent on that weapon is absolutely insane. Like, imagine just like 20% Galatine is like the same as being Hunorl in ATP as like a Fomar. It's just like, oh, that's not fair. I'm so dead, I think. Oh, no, I lived. One more Gaffoe, they should die. With Tekkium. That's such a rude laser. Oh no, you have been Magooed. That was weird. The autoplay failed there. Does autoplay fail on like shorter videos? I had to manually click that one. Just the first time all night I've had to do that. Wonder if it's just like a bug with it. Like if it's like a 2-minute song, it doesn't do it. Because it went through all of Yakuza with very minimal touching for me. They didn't freak out over the hour-long video either. Weird. Yeah, mostly it's just making sure you're able to strike the targets, which is the hardest thing I think with Fomar, especially pre-Red Ring. But Galatine having like the equivalency of like 20-30 hit over most melee weapons is insane. So even an all-zero Galatine is godlike on Fomar. So Tekkium will be doing Pew Pew Laser and or Demon Needle, depending on the waves. We'll have the Force just spam Refoe mostly. And everybody else will do ATP. I'm just gonna obliterate stuff with Disca if I'm given a chance. I think the group could probably do fine with Anguish 1. We could do that just to bump the pattern to max on the off chance we roll high. I guess the only question is if there's a preference for green ID versus red ID. I would think red ID is slightly better just because there's like no zoos. Let's see, I guess. Ouch. We'll do one more Mag Blast check after this room to see if everybody has it. Or 3 people. Well, somebody just got it. That's good. We might have enough to do the blast then. As long as whoever doesn't have it donates, it should be okay. Because that'll help the damage of the full bar. Alright, we'll still go for it. Thing twist. There we go. That should last the entirety. Because it's like, what, 9+ minutes at 61? Yeah. It should be fun. You know, Tekkium means business, whipping out the brands. Enemies up. Kantalope. Yeah, always deleting people. Officially more threatening than Giant Dragon in Forest. this one blocked you. Rip. I feel like when we get to super drop rate week, we have to do at least 1 hour of very hard mode. Mostly as a meme. Just curious how stupid the drop rate becomes. Other garb, not bad. Useful as a cheap alternative to using an addict, especially if you don't have Ignition Cloak yet. I like to use it over Ignition Cloak in runs like boss runs, where I don't think the fire damage matters. Not a big fan of using like 13 on Phonumin, but you could in theory use it. Maybe it's just because my discus suck. That Tekkium. Just can't help himself. So many presents. Grab some power materials here. They're all singular PD. 14 presents later. It's only 14 PDs. Sadly, I think we're gonna go 4.5 hours and only see one present. It's pretty brutal. Oh, that Gertabulu is done. Holy slicers, Demon Needle. Very hard mode, better. I think you're actually outvaluing very hard mode. Via the power of ultimate presence. It takes an entire event to make ultimate worth running. Just letting you know. Otherwise it's like, I could grind a 1 in like 3,000 chance off event. Or I could just get PDs to sphere up items I already have. Also make my own Baran set. Also get Bringer's Rifles. No RNG needed. You will get it. PDs always being relevant. Even lets you buy Ubers. Craziness. I think I saw people selling Heaven Punisher, for example. So, granted, it requires people to run the Uber runs to get it. But hey, you have all the PDs, now you can gear up. Do those hunts if you want them later. Try to show Kantalope a higher level run involving ATP. Although, as I said before, Fomar with ATP is also fun. My only concern is just accuracy. I was also thinking of a world if Fomar could have used Swordsman lore, how broken Fomar would be. I legitimately would just run quad Swordsman lore on him. Try to get him in blue and don't shoot Violent even down. Although I think that might be Hunter only. I know. It's going wild. Fomar Untamed. I'd like to think Fomar is what happens if Humar doesn't drop out of college. Kind of thing. Humar's the job. He's like, instead of hitting the gym, should be hitting the books. Goodbye, Marissa. Those guys got the lead instantly. Satisfying. exciting to have more limiters for the first account. Steve perma adept on one character. Dropped out to cosplay Sephiroth, so true. No way, Goron Detonator. I'm trying to go forward staff. Oof, I don't think anybody's gotten the slicer today either. Kind of brutal. Granted, I guess we only did a few runs of Pink ID. That's what it is. So yeah, so whip out the HuCast. Could in theory play Humar into it with Swordsman lore, but I prefer HuCast. There we go. Slowly empowering Tekkium. It's becoming a real Ramar. 812 HP, getting closer to surviving episode 4 boss. I feel like I'm about to get bodied. So yeah, when we go to do new Mappa 4, just the lore immediately is the first. Worry about gelling later. If we're not even playing Anguish, the Zalora plus Shifta combo should allow for combo kills at everything. It's best. Even in multiplayer. But we'll probably play Anguish 1 just to see how it feels. It does make it a bit more rough on the Fomar. I think we'll have enough buffs and debuffs to be fun. Oh, they're getting cooked. Fine. My level. Nice. There we go. That Tekkium. Up with decent stats. 40 APs for Crimson Assassins. Oink. I'm like, I will take an all-zeroed slicer any day.
Perfect mayhem!
Thank you, Pasta, for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Got a little bit left in our stream. We're gonna do one shorter quest. Get some pretty fast runs at the beginning of the stream. Leveling with newer characters now. Helping people get closer to their goals. At a almost sub 19 minutes CF4, which is wild. I think it just goes to show, like, Fomar is actually really good as, like, that split hitter. I think people sleep on her being good there. She's not good as, like, the only force. But man, oh man, Tiggy was putting in the work. Shoutouts to Tiggy. Rambling May is so good in this quest. Just do the raw number of smooths. I do love that we've been playing with this Phonuman for like 2 hours and he's still at 10 Trifluids. What an absolute monster. Never need to go back. He lives in CF4 now. Ultimate frame, I should probably I do need to outfit more forces at some point. There is that awkward interstice between 80 and 99 where I can't wear the ignition cloak stuff. Just gotta leave center. And Kazan is so good. Look at that stun lock. Look at that dual stun lock. What could they even do? Poor Gerdamoolus. Nice. Love to see team getting that last minute value. Isn't that wild? I ended at 10 moons, 10 triflets. Alright, I guess I'll finally go back. I guess. Fire limiter, I guess. I need a shield. Okay, I'm gonna bring big damage. I think if Tekkium goes red, we should be good. Unless I play Hugasil. It's my only other red hunter. Power of having multiple ID. So this account was at 1 PD at the start of the event, so it looks like I gained about 15 so far. I gained enough coal to get another present on this account. Power material wise, I am at 99. So if you did want to make a trade deal, Tekkium, it's literally right there. it could not be more convenient if you wanted it. Otherwise, I'll figure it out. They'll take it. I don't know how much are people charging nowadays? Are they charging 6? I'm not charging you 6, I'm just curious. I'll do a little dance here, Tekkium. Oh, you gave me 6 anyway? Oh, I would have taken 5 from you. That's fine. Take it, I guess. Yeah, that should make your Valmar life much easier. I got lucky today, that's fair. I'm gonna switch over to HuCast once I hand in the quest, because I need to get my coal. There you go, Tekkium. Hope that 99 power materials makes life a lot easier. I figure this character earns enough power materials playing episode 4. Kinda easy. And then having more power materials makes the run faster, which in turn gives you more PDs. So, kind of a good thing to buy into. I don't know why I just logged back into my Force account. I need to switch out. So yeah, I'd recommend for people. My preference is usually 3 hunters. You could, in theory, bring a ranger here. The only downside is Pew Pew Laser is good at stun locking for hunters. It's not like it doesn't have a place, but it can definitely be a bit awkward because there's a lot of lizards in the quest. So from that standpoint, you can't take full advantage of stuff like Barans. There's like maybe a quarter of the waves you might be able to actually hit all 4 targets with Barans uninterrupted. And then by the time you get to the final, literally the last 3 waves, that's when I think the Ranger beats the Hunter. Because there's like 7+ targets, there's barely any lizards. That's kind of like paradise for Ranger. Meanwhile, Hunter is like, please don't make me fight this many enemies at once. So anyway, we're gonna bring in big damage. So as long as the force that is not Fomar, Shiftas, and then Zalors should be okay. I don't expect very much to survive this. I'm walking around at 1639 base ATP. Like, to give you an idea, me at like Shifted 81 or whatever it was, wasn't even at like 1400 on the other character. Still has more base ATP. What a monster. This is before Shifta. Shake your head. Disgusting. We'll let Tekkium host. We'll join Tekkium's game. Oh, we're doing one last new mop up 4. In honor of Tekkium maybe getting a Heaven Striker. I don't think I could be awake enough to do CF4 again. I just figured this would be easier. There we go. Anguish. So, sadly, I can still combo kill things. The only thing I might want to consider... Do I want Cure Freeze here? I think I do. Don't have Cure Freeze. That is so awful. Here. No, I don't have any Cure Freeze. That just makes me sad. I don't even know what I would put in place. I don't think I would put anything. No, it's fine. You should be yours. No. I'll have to do more 1K gambles at some point. That's all I've learned. No, it's fine. I'll earn it. I'll put on PB Create just for the team. Not that I expected to do anything in this run. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with. I'm not gonna bother with a B5 on HuCast. Every weapon he has is pretty much like casting Hell anyway. I'm like normal, heavy, special. Ah, yes, Hell has procced. Wink. Definitely isn't just Vices mowing everything down. So yeah, I'm gonna start mostly with Discas. I can't freeze them for as long in Anguish 1. So I'm gonna rely off of the Newman basically stun locking, and then potentially Tekkium will stun lock and or demon them. Although, I guess with Anguish you're less likely to land demon, so he'll probably be Pew Pew lasering if I had to guess. Without running Anguish 1, Demon Needle is very strong here. As is, Cal. I think Zavik will 90% of the time just walk up and melee something with me. So we'll have some good coverage here. If I happen to get low on health, I'll Dark Flow. I think you could still do decent damage with Brafoi. I think you could Brafoi stun lock versus Gazan stun lock. Newman still does decent damage against the Gorons. I mean, if you feel like you're not going to stun lock DP Gazan, that's also okay. So, Rangers will generally provoke the enemies teleporting at us, but if we walk in with melee weapons, they don't usually teleport at all. So it's just kind of win-win for Hunter. All these enemies are just very easy to kill as Hunter, is what I'm getting at. I just kind of do something like this, and then I walk backwards, and then I do this. I almost combo killed them there. Like, isn't that wild? Almost combo killed on Anguish 1 multiplayer. Monster. Look at that damage. One of them did die. Oh man, I died for that though. Brittany. Anyway, back to Excal. Yeah. If we ever see 3 lizards like that spawn, we got 3 Excals. We don't need PP laser. We're going in. Put another freeze trap down. Yeah, look at that. Almost combo killed with an unoptimized Excal. Crazy. 50 dark though is pretty wild. Man, this gun is so... gun placement, I should say, is so good. Yeah, if you ever want to figure out a quest for ATP Force is preferred over MST Force in episode 4, look no further. I am so sad that killed me. I think I objected it. Rip. We will ask for help with telepipes. So we'll say Tekkium will do the long walk for the team. I'm just gonna ask for Kantalope to set a telepipe so he can come back. Not in this room, but next time we go in, I'll make mention of it. Tekkium getting that last minute value again. That wacky, zany Tekkium. Here's an example where all of these just get absolutely bodied by Disca. So if you're wondering what to do there, literally just walk up and Disca. 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 Just walk up You could kill them all without them ever reaching you. So that's where a faux Newman or a faux Mar with 13 would make sense. So if you're trying to figure out when to Disca as a faux Mar, when you get higher level, that would be the room. You're looking for like a bunch of enemies that look annoying to approach, aka Marissa's, you just blow them down. It's unlocked with PP laser. I'm gonna finish off these enemies. Let's level up. Yeah, see that? We're rivaling 200 plus XP a second. Even though I'm getting knocked down quite a bit. Just shows how strong this quest is. Good XP. Ouch. Yeah, like, this is another wave where 3 hunters, just, yeah, Tekkium shouldn't even laser. Like, unironically, it's too slow. It's, like, not even close. Like, he put one at 2400, we put them at 0. Xcal broken. So again, just imagine, like, one day we're just like, hold on, we're gonna AFK for like 2 minutes. We all sit there with PV Create and start the quest with Ship to Demand 81. He's so cheesy. Let's make sure we hit the Rappies though, since they can drop presents. Important check to me. So Tekkium's gonna go on a fun magical journey to the east. The forces will continue going north. Leave a telepipe for him to come back in the other room, so just keep walking. Once you get through the hallway, just place it. There you go. Yeah, just imagine if you're running around with like a 30 hit X-Cal with like fully sphere. Everything dies in a combo here. If you had like a... If you didn't have hit percentage on X-Cal, Native Dark is insanely good here. Dark percentage letting you combo kill Goron, super easy. As I said before, I can almost combo kill them with a 50. Because, you know, they're broken. Oh, never mind, I got the Rappies. I almost went the wrong way, but I was looking for items. Almost. Yeah, like here's another example. You just discard them. So because it's Anguish, it usually requires 3 people disking, depending on the breakup. Oh, that was a good use. I could still briefly help the accuracy of Fomar here. And if I want to, I could die on purpose. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that crit. The crit was 2,000 damage. It was half their health on one swing. Insanity. And then what'll happen is that Tekkium will hit the switch in the next room. So when it's the final wave, Kantalope or Zabda can telepipe, and then we'll take Tekkium's support. That's why he went on his magical journey earlier. This is another really good Visca room, yeah. Found Crazy Tune, there you go. Go. Wanted the there we go. Tekkium is red, so I'm gonna take Red Warp. So what Tekkium will do is, you see we're passing a laser gate there. Tekkium will leave a warp there. Where's Advocate? I don't really care. Just whoever did it just needs to let us know. But everybody else can follow us. Although I guess you don't need to work to reach us because you're pretty close. Again, this is another wave where if you just does some pretty good damage. That was just solo discus though. So again, 2 people discing that is just, it's so good. Then I don't even need the combo. Grant's 28. Whoa. Wait a minute, a real tech? Wow. Kind of worth it. I'll let them do it. Stag cutlery. I'm feeling tired, but it's nice to send off the Raiders potentially with one last run. Anybody that was joining earlier had some fun hunts if they were playing PSO. Grab the bop bop bop. Nice, we're gonna take a work. I've officially been out presented. Got wrecked. So I think it's official. We're gonna go 4.5 hours, 1 present. Thanks, Christmas event. Appreciate you. Nothing for level 2. I'm gonna confuse track. Find me some. Oh my gosh. 2,000 on a discus swing? That's disgusting. I didn't even know he could do that much with. Oh, that's. I can't even believe he did that much. What an absolute monster. Can you imagine if that thing had dark percentage? I don't think it does, right? No, it doesn't. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, I got knocked down. That sucks. I might need to be healed here. There we go. There's stack cutlery. Disappointing. That would have been a sick Heaven Striker though. 30 dark, 20 hit. I would have taken that. Do a little drive-by freeze trap. Don't mind me. Solid XP. Well, if you're trying to level like a Force Friend through, they still do some decent stun lock damage with Bowie. Man, oh man, Zalor is so crucial here with Shifta. It's pretty fun to excal everything here. Like, there's not many quests I would genuinely whip out the excal if I was like a non-hunter. Might see me do it in like MAE Temple, rip MAE Temple, or like Mines maybe, or Barans. HP material, I gotta go pick that up. Well, I always do a double take in the room. And we're already pretty much at the end of the quest. Normally we reset as soon as we kill the wave after this one, but we might as well just out. Fight the super Guru. Ouch. Sadly out of freeze traps, but I could confuse them to delay them. You all start swinging at me. might as well just spam them between combos. I got nothing better to do. That feeling when I might actually genuinely ATP Gertabulu from existence. Nice. Ended at 244 XP a second. Not bad. Like, again, that's just way higher than most quests in Ultimate. Because keep in mind, this is not an XP week. So just imagine if this was 50% XP, we would be at, what, roughly 300 plus? Even with the already boosted amount? Crazy, right? So if you're ever looking for alternatives and you're tired of bowing things down, you just want to assert dominance with Giant Beatstick, this quest is really good. It's not quite as, like, enemy dense, so, like, its value is not as inherent during, events. But because it is specifically rare drop and it's an RBR, it's very rare you will get this kind of lineup that's so convenient for us. So sadly no Heaven Strikers that run, but can't say no to that XP, and the slight drop boost means at least, even though there's less enemies, you are slightly more likely to get PDs. Kinda nice. Yeah, I picked up a 28 AT-52, no Heaven Striker. Takes a while. Sadly, I already saw one doing these kinds of runs, so I probably won't see a second one before the weekend. Bottom 20% of luck easy. Rip. But anyway, I think it is time to summarize how we think things went. Thank you again to the Raiders for coming in. But I think from the standpoint of going through and clearing up all these nonsensical enemies, I think it went fine. We had a good mix of players. We got to play with veterans, got to play with new people, got to kind of clean house with some of these people. And again, we had a really phenomenal run earlier. So kind of exciting to go sub 20 in CF4. We got to showcase new mop up 4 to players that haven't played it as much. And we got to showcase the value there. So it's definitely one of those quests I would consider running when it is an RBR outside of event. I would say this is like the rare moment where just all the stars align and we got the rare, double rare boost RBR version of this quest. I agree, Dynasty Warriors. So from the standpoint of other quest options, I did have a lot of fun doing episode 4 boss. But potentially we'll do more episode 4 boss during Rare Enemy Week. But I feel like a majority of Rare Enemy Week will be a mix of DD2, as well as doing CF4. Dynasty Warriors did not approve of that, though. So look forward to leveling some new characters next week. So I would recommend everybody pick one character. They want to take 1 to 80 and kind of level as a supplemental character. This is kind of one of the best times to do it. It shouldn't take more than a couple hours to bring your character all the way up to speed. And if you're playing Force, then you're probably good enough to start doing more serious runs after just like 1 day of leveling. Then we'll go forward from there. So we'll be doing a lot more, I would say, time off, since XP week will line up with the Christmas event. So I think before it becomes Christmas Eve and Christmas, we'll try to get the leveling out of the way. But when it finally gets to Christmas Eve and Christmas, we're going to be sticking mostly to Ultimate at that point. So I'm just giving everybody a heads up. That is what the intent is for the runs. But I think overall, wherever we see gaps, we could potentially get players their second or third character. So if you feel like you didn't have a Viridia character and you really wanted to host games but you couldn't, now's your chance. If you feel like you wanted purple because you wanted to do some good secondary splits with the team, now's your chance. If you wanted to host some Pinkle or do these other runs, look forward to the weekend, because it's going to look real good for that. But anyway, that's all for now. So thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for playing. As always, please check out the Discord if you haven't already. Usually have groups, especially during events, running in parallel, so it's very easy to get a group of 3 to 4 people, consistent players, just by communicating schedules with each other there. And hopefully everybody here has a very successful event. I'm happy I got a limiter. Tekkium got a V101. Everybody got some PDs. Everybody got at least one present, I think. But for now, unfortunately, no super late night stuff for me because I am super tired. But expect as we come into Saturday, I'm probably gonna push the streams a bit later and start a bit earlier, just to get more advantage out of the event itself. But for now, thanks again for watching. I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.